Alright, Kate's quiet right now. Let's see if it continues. Oh, we're on chapter 3. I thought for some reason we're still on chapter 2. Alright, so Steins Gate, is anyone here the first time? Steins Gate is a visual novel that we're reading every Saturday on a Steins Gate Sunday, because it's Sunday in Japan. We're on chapter 3 of 50, so we got a long road ahead of us. Like, I don't know, I don't think there's 50 chapters. God, I hope not. God, I hope not. Or if there is 50 chapters, I hope that it turns into like a John Grisham novel at some point, and you know, it's a chapter every page, one-page chapters. So you can say you read a chapter or a book while taking a shit. Oh, all right. What's with the lines that appear when you mouse over the? Oh, they appear on the top left too. Okay. Do 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 do.
ふざけるな。ミスターブラウンに睨まれるのは俺なのだぞ。
Okay, there's no character list or anything. Tips. Oh, that's the tips. Help. 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 Title menu, it just takes us back. Yeah. Exit game. Alright, so here's the character list. As you can see, it could be a lot worse. There could be a lot more characters, but I mean, who knows? Maybe there are more characters. Maybe the list expands as new characters are introduced. That would be funny. Alright, I think we're back down to negative 13, I think is where this game sits around. Or negative 12.8, there we go. So pretty much negative 13. Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei 5 for the 813 sub. Thank you, Ironwrath, for gifting a sub to Elsai Kongru with even more O's this time. Tier 3 as well. Thank you so much, Ironwrath. What does Elsai Kongru mean? I hope that we find out and it's not just a bullshit phrase that he says just for fun. What does it mean? Thank you, Doc Robins, for the 26-month sub. Thank you, Gabo Passion, for the 6-month sub as well. Thank you, Dota for real. For real? Duda for real. Ah, there you go, I did it. Thank you for the new sub, welcome, welcome. Thank you, CB Turk, for the 24-month sub. Welcome to the 2-year club, CB Turk. Thank you, Crew Eye, for the 8-month sub. David on Twitch for the 13-month sub. Hen Tentacles. It's like some monster chicken or something for the 6-month sub. Popsicle Daydream for the 38-month sub. MV Mick 7 for the new sub. Welcome, Miv Mick. I tried. And Hillside for the new sub as well. Silent Hills, maybe? Meh. 100 pounds for the 27-month sub. Thank you very much, 100 pounds. And Meta Knowledgeable for the 300 bits. Meta, not metal. I see you have played this VN before. Thank you very much. All right, so Steins Gate is about living in Japan and somehow having a harem and still not getting laid. It's about your being a delusional fucking huge weeb, um, and having a bunch of friends that go along with your delusions, and some of them are even helping you and feeding your delusion. Yeah. There's some time travel subplot thing, but that doesn't really come up all that often. So like I don't really know where the subplot's going. It might be one of these kind of stories where the subplot is more interesting than the main plot. So we'll see where that goes. But yeah, right now the main plot is just it's kind of like a slice of deranged life anime, where you're Akabi Rentaro, aka Hoen Kiyoma, aka Dr. Crazy, aka I don't know, demon lives on in my arm bullshit. I don't know, like that's who we are. And yeah, most people on this list are just going along with our horse shit. Mikizi Kirisu is some prodigy scientist girl who is like a wannabe physicist, and she was supposed to be smart, but it turns out that she's dumb. So that's the end of that. And like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to recap it, but because it would just take too long, and we should just get into it. But man, a shocking fuck all has happened since we started. It took 30 minutes for Mikizi and Okabe to carry a box down the street. Like, so much shit has happened that the characters should really be asking some very simple and very easy, obvious questions to you know, some of the older people in their life, and also each other. And like, not only are they not asking these questions, they're not even thinking these questions. Like, so yeah, pacing's all over the place. Thank you, Bill Nah, the mage guy. Nice. Thank you very much. Another Bill. Welcome. Thank you very much. Do you know Bill Nye? The cream pie guy? Thank you, Bill Nah. Stop screwing around. I'm the one who has to deal with Mr. Brown. Okay, maybe I do want to recap what happened at the end of the last stream, though, because I don't remember. What happened last stream? We did more subplot time travel stuff, and then they start sending text messages back to the past again, or emails back to the past, and we found out that that's what happened. They start sending mails back to the past, and they're all down here, right? Yeah, there we go. Assistant. They're all from Mikizi. All right, and they found out that if it's an 8-bit message or something. Three lines is my limit. One or 2 bytes. Change the limit. Okay. Surely, like, who it's from and everything else. Like, surely there would be way more data than that. Actually, you know what? I don't know enough about text messages to say that. Never mind. So 1 byte equals 12 characters, and 2 bytes equals 6 characters. So I don't know if that's important or not, but yeah, there we go. So the text message was in the 3 lines is the limit. The rest disappears. So no matter how long the email is, only 3 of them will show up. So like the rest is gone forever. And also there can only be however many fucking characters, not letters. Even blank spaces count. Yeah, 2 byte equals 6 characters, and 1 byte equals 12 characters. There we go. So I don't know if that's going to be important or not. And I think that's literally all that happened, isn't it? There was the shit about the micro black holes at CERN. Was that last week or was it the week before? I think they hacked CERN the week before, and maybe it's this week we finally got to see the effects of the micro black holes. That CERN has been sending people back in time, but they've been showing up like dead in like all over the planet. I think that might have been last week, like stuck in a half like embedded in a building or in a tree or anything. That was actually pretty interesting. I think that's it. Oh, and we sent a text message to Shining Finger, Mocha, and then she just stopped sending a text. So like we said, we have the IBM, which lets us decrypt CERN. And I'm pretty sure that Shining Finger is just gonna show up with a fucking like assault rifle or something, and just be like, "That's mine now." I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. Part-time Warrior, which I'm 90% convinced is John Titter. Doesn't seem to know what we have. Lukaku is the person at the shrine. If any of us were straighter than recapping when I said I wouldn't, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for me. Like, I'm trying to remember what happened last week because I genuinely cannot remember because so little happened that I have to like pull apart the good important parts from just the bullshit. Fuck. What else happened? They had a Dr. P, the bananas. Let's just go. Let's see what happens. Stop screwing around. I'm the one who has to deal with Mr. Braun. Doo-doo-doo. But I gave you 5 days advance notice. Well, yeah, the timestamp's from 5 days ago, but was he mad? How's the sound? Yeah, I could feel his killing aura. Dara turns pale, but the two girls don't seem to care. They know not the wrath of Mr. Braun. Ignorance is bliss. Anyway, no more experiments today. Well, at least we got some good data. Did we, though? Then Kurisu hides her mouth with her hand as she yawns. I'm dead tired, and my hair's dried out. I want to take a shower and go sleep. Your hair's dried out? Dried out? You've been sitting in here in a sweltering heat doing work, sweating, and your hair's dry? I sigh and take a box lunch out of the convenience store bag. It's cold, so I toss it in the phone wave, name subject to change, and set the timer normally. I still cannot believe that you still use it as a microwave. They have a time machine, and they're like, why would you risk breaking it? Just go get a new one. Sell some of your horse shit and get a new one. What the fuck? If you want a shower, there's one here. It doesn't have a bath though. Okurin always uses it. Kyoma-san, are you familiar with Garo froggies? They were a huge fad last year. We have tons of them at the shrine, so if you like, could you take a few off our hands? Dad brought a whole box home for some reason. Then he said they were for me. I don't know what to do with them. P.S. I was so bewildered I couldn't do any practice swings with Samadari. Oh, okay. Those weird-looking frog things that were popular with teenage girls in Shibuya last year, right? If I'm not mistaken, they come with out with a wide variety of them. All right, that's a normal reply. You know, the stories you tell paint a very different picture of your father than the impression I got from meeting him. Which is the true him, I wonder. What? This... Really? This seems pretty accurate to me. I suspect that last year's Garo Froggy boom was an organizational plot. Be careful, Lukaku. Those Garo Froggies may be responsible for your father's strange behavior. Let's go with number 1. It's probably filthy. I'd be lying if I called it clean. This entire building is in shambles. Anyway, I refuse to use the same shower as Okabe. Good choice. I understand. Nobody will blame you if you don't use it. Of course, since the three of us stayed up all night, we're all pretty smelly. Heh 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 heh. Alright. How is this a dunk, my dude? Given the sweltering heat and the fact that we kept the windows closed all night, I bet this place is smelling pretty rank by now. That's why I'm going back to my hotel once I finish eating. Kusu slurps her cup noodles indignantly. I bought them at her request. She was raised in America, yet she likes cup noodles? Strange. Celebrity bath time at a high-class hotel. I want to come too. Not a chance. Ooh. Mayushi wants to come too. You can come anytime, Mayuri-san. Really? Thank you. Doo-doo. I take my warm food out of the microwave, take a fresh bottle of Dr. P out of the fridge, and join in on lunch, sorry. Hey, Okarin, I've been wondering, why do you drink soda while you eat? Does it make it taste better? I don't really see a problem. Me neither. Same. I didn't give it a second thought. Yeah, what's your problem, Mayuri? You're acting weird, Mayuri. It's normal to drink soda while eating. Not in this timeline, it's normal, duh. No objections. No way, you guys are the weird ones. Well, I'm a pure Docpurian. Daru loves cola like a typical fat otaku, and Kirsu lives in America, home of soda. Someone who loves Dr. P above all other beverages, coined by Okarin. So I admit our opinion is biased, but that doesn't matter right now. Now, let's discuss Operation Erd's progress. What's Operation Erd again? Operation Erd. Alright, thanks to a certain assistant, I didn't get a chance to present the operation's codename yesterday. Heed me. These D-mail experiments are all part of Operation Erd. So D-mail is what they dubbed emails that go back through time. I can't remember what the D was for. They wanted like retro emails. What was the D for? Someone in chat will know. For DeLorean, there you go, DeLorean. It's a Star Trek reference. So that little soda conversation just went nowhere. Wow. The experiments have been fruitful. She interrupts me again. At the very least, we've learned what we can do with email. What is this Mass Effect music? Kurisu places her empty noodle cup on the table. Oh, it's empty because she drank the broth, then retrieves the whiteboard from the development room. While the rest of us eat, she scribbles on the whiteboard, then puts it up against the wall. Is it TED Talk time? Okay, B hides everything, right? Oh, it doesn't hide the thing at the top, though. Discharge phenomenon. Send mail to phone wave. Name subject to change during discharge. Wow, she actually wrote that. Conditions for discharge: 12 noon to 6 o'clock. D-mail text limit: 12 1-byte or 6 2-byte characters times 3. Any more fails to send. Distance into past depends on phone wave. Name subject to change. Timer input 1 second on timer 1 hour into past. Contents of microwave become jellyman. Confirmed to also teleport. Nothing especially. She's summarized the vital parts. Mayuri has her mouth half open in a blank stare. She clearly doesn't understand. A D-mail can be at most 36 English characters or 18 Japanese characters long. That makes experimentation difficult, so we'll want to improve that first. Furthermore, each D-mail is split into 12 character segments. If you send 36 characters, you'll get 3 12-character emails. If you try to send more, everything after the 36 character disappears. Why though? But we figured out how to control when it arrives. That's pretty good, right? Though we can only set it in 1 hour increments, we can control how far back the emails go by using the microwave's timer. Observation isn't enough. We need to find the underlying principle. What I've written here is nothing but verified phenomena. This is true. The underlying principle, you're right. It's not a complete time machine until we understand how it works. I mean, it kind of seems like it's irrelevant whether you understand it or not. It's working. What could be the reason for the character limit? Daru and Kurusu remain silent. Suddenly, Mayuri, who has been staring at the ceiling in confusion until now, raises her hand. Chicken and bananas become gel chicken and gel bananas, but salt doesn't turn into gel salt, right? Does it turn into gel chicken? It's frozen. So much gel. Oh, I guess they do. Okay. According to Mayuri, the refrozen chicken had indeed been jellified when she tried eating it. Kirisu's prediction was right. Oh, I don't remember her saying that. And you can send 36 letters in a D-mail, but everything past that disappears, right? So I think maybe you can't send big things or a lot of small things. Maybe the curved black hole. It's Kerr black hole. The Kerr black hole. Kerr black hole. Daru, please let it go. Please let it go, Daru. Daru, just let it go. For the sake of the pacing, please let it go. The black hole's hole is too tight. The hole is too tight. Outrageous. Stop making her say stuff like that. I'm with Okabe. Mayuri has flowers for brains, so she's easy prey for Daru's perversions. It drives me crazy. The hole is tight, huh? That might not be entirely wrong. Maybe we have the same problem CERN has with their time machine. Since they can't fully control the lifter, they can't make the singularities perfectly naked, which limits how much they can send. Anyway, 6 Japanese or 12 English characters comes out to 12 bytes. So what? Like, as it goes through the hole, it gets shredded, and that makes it gel banana or whatever. Surely it wouldn't matter if it was lots of small things or one big thing. Wouldn't it just be the like atomic mass? Like, I don't understand. Let's keep going. English characters are half width, so they only use 1 byte, but full width Japanese characters use 2 bytes, not kilobytes. Oh, so Mikizi, she's bad with computers. Huh, is that so, assistant? Shut up, you don't see things measured in bytes nowadays, so I was just making sure. By the way, 1 kilobyte is 1024 bytes. 1 byte is 8 bits. Well, email isn't just comprised of text, there's more to it, like the sender and receiver's email addresses, the header, and various other things. So roughly speaking, we can send data in 3 batches of 12 bytes then. By the way, I don't know if using a subject changes anything, but I'm pretty sure that chicken and bananas have to be larger than 12 bytes. I mean, I could probably eat a banana in 6 or 7 bytes. The chicken for sure. But yeah, a banana, no, you could eat a banana in less than 12 bytes. How do you measure a banana in bytes anyway? Since each grain of salt is tiny, it's possible they could be converted to less than 12 bytes. So larger masses get crushed by supergravity? Mass might not be the issue here. Data doesn't have a mass. In any case, since the singularity isn't naked, the object is forced to pass through the event horizon. Okay, hold on. I'm confused. First of all, how could a pile of salt possibly be less, quote, information than a fucking just a text message? That doesn't make any sense to me. But the thing that really is bothering me, though, is that you are sending emails back to the past with a different mechanism than you sent the salt and the chicken and the bananas back to the past. You just put that on and put the timer on, and it just bing appeared. The emails, you're doing a discharge thing. That's a complete different thing. You should put a banana in there and do the discharge thing. Like, you're comparing apples and oranges here. This is just a waste of fucking time. Inside the event horizon, space and time switch places, causing the subject that arrived at the ring singularity to reach ultra high speed. The data crushed and destroyed by supergravity is shot out of the black hole as a jellyman. But even a small mass has to pass through supergravity. How does it emerge unscathed? If the hole is too tight, then just inject more electrons. I don't think it's that simple. I mean, I'm sure CERN's tried that already, and yet they haven't got any results after 9 years of experiments. McEasy, they're using a huge, large Hadron Collider. Ours is the size of a fucking microwave. Again, you're comparing two different things. Obviously, our machine works differently. We should try whatever the fuck we can. And surely, we don't really give a shit about the sanctity of the machine, considering that we're still using it as a fucking microwave. So, what the fuck are these fucking responses right now? It's not as simple as increasing the flow of electrons. Maybe ours works differently. Or do you really think that somehow we have a microwave that's just a miniaturized version of the fucking Large Hadron Collider? And just look, we just have this, and you're still not asking why? I see. I guess we just have it. I guess we just have a fucking 1/1000th to scale Large Hadron Collider in this office that you just somehow accidentally made one. Yeah, okay. CERN has a lifter, but we don't know what in the phone wave is filling the same role, much less how to adjust it. She has a point. We don't know what acts as the lifter. But we do know that it has successfully created a path wide enough to send approximately 36 bytes of data through the ring singularity. I don't get it. Mayuri, finished with her chicken, looks at us in confusion. Think of it like an RPG. The ring singularity, the entrance to the event horizon, is the gate to the Demon Lord's castle. The Demon Lord. Okay, I feel the need to clarify because there's some comments in chat right now. Alright, so when I've criticized stories in the past for doing this shit, a lot of people don't understand why I'm annoyed. Just like it was in Persona, just like it was in Danganronpa, and whatever. Alright, I'm not annoyed that the story isn't making sense, or that it might be explained later, or anything like that. Like, I'm not saying, like, there's no way this can make sense or any shit like that. I'm annoyed that the characters aren't saying these questions, because they're very, 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 very obvious questions. They're very, like, especially for McEasy, who's supposed to be like a scientific prodigy. Like, the things that she's saying right now make zero fucking sense. So maybe, like, it's because she's really tired after she's done all of her bullshit or whatever. But, like, then just do a time skip. Let her go home and have a shower, and then come back and have a proper fucking conversation, instead of having this, like, wasted fucking time, you know? Like, it's really fucking annoying. Demon Lord. Hundreds of soldiers attack the heavily fortified Demon Lord's castle gate. Oh my god, what are we doing? The soldiers can use the magic lift called Lifter to force the castle gate open. Oh, it's a okay, alright, this is actually not that bad then. But they can only keep it open for a moment before it closes. During that moment, only 12 soldiers can break through. The soldiers can only use lifter magic 3 times. The 36 soldiers who make it through the gate return triumphantly as the heroes who slew the Demon Lord. But the soldiers who were left behind are imprisoned by the Demon Lord's minions. They're taken to the castle's prison cells and turned into slimes. The heroes save them after defeating the Demon Lord, but unfortunately they go home as slimes. So the soldiers who went home as slimes are jellymen? Okay, that analogy kind of fell apart with the jellyman part, but okay. But there's an exception. The soldiers that can combine into a super soldier with the strength and size of 100 ordinary soldiers. The super soldier has the power to defeat the Demon Lord alone, but since his body is too big, he can't pass through the gate, even when it's opened by a lifter. And so, deprived of his magic's effectiveness, the weakened super soldier is seized by the Demon Lord's underlings and sent home in defeat as a giant slime. Combining soldiers? That's just silly. Is it though? It's to illustrate that the object can't be too big. I get it. That's really easy to understand. Hey McEasy, remember when you ate that? Remember when you ate the banana slime? Remember that? Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? It is? It's a dumb metaphor, but I guess it works. At least as an explanation for why things get jellified. It's all thanks to Mayuri's hint. Mayushi was helpful. Tuturu, Mayushi, glad to be helpful. Yeah, great insight, Mayuri.
よかった。
Yay.
でもまだ
But it's still a
仮説よ。
hypothesis. It
それ
hasn't
が
been
証明
proven.
されたわけじゃない。
証明ってどうやるの？
How would you prove it? With human experiments like
セル
CERN?
の話に人体実験する？
Mikizi, you're dumb. Uh-oh. Oh, we're back. Okay. If Okabe and Hashida-san volunteer as test subjects, I'll happily experiment on you.
人体実験ってなんか
Human experimentation sounds kind of dirty, if you know what I mean.
だが断る。
But I refuse. I'd rather play the doctor than the
せっ
subject.
かくだからする方を選びたい。
Me too. Same here. God damn it. No, not in the way he's implying.
バカども。
Idiots. I mean, really? I don't think you have room to talk here, Mikizi. Kurusu gives us a cold stare and shrugs his shoulders in exasperation. Good word.
何度も言うけど
As I keep saying, the real problem is that is what the phone wave uses as a lifter.
機能があるのか。
That and one other thing, how come the discharge phenomenon and the jellification only happen during a certain time frame? The lifter is some unrelated bullshit, or the spinning mechanism in the microwave. I have no idea what the lifter is. Maybe it's got something to do with
わからないことはあるけど
fucking
D メールのやり方についてはもう完璧ってことで。
alignment with the sun or something? Or no, this is the wrong one. Abbreviated as FA in Japanese, used in the question, is that your final answer? Internet slang. Originates from a popular quiz show with contestants who want to be millionaires.
過去にメール
Sending mail to the past is amazing, isn't it?
人が直接過去へ飛べる
Though
わ
I
け
guess
じゃ
it's
ない
not a real time machine unless we can send people to the past.
それをやろうとして
Even CERN has failed to send humans through. If you believe what Tider says, it won't be another, what, 24 years before there's a true time machine?
24年かかるんだっけ？
I answer Kurusu's sarcastic question with a nod. Physical time travel is impossible for us at the moment. We lack the funds and facilities available to CERN. Once again, you've done like a day of experiments with your machine that might function differently. Okay. And yet we have realized the form of time travel. We've sent data to the past.
この電話連
We should investigate the phone way further. We need to understand what's going on. Thank you.
D メールを
I have some fun ideas for how to use D-mail.
使いたいよな。
I'm gonna flirt with myself. I know how you feel, but we can't today. If we shake the building again, Mr. Braun is sure to blow a gasket. He'll raise the rent or kick us out of the lab. We can start experimenting again tomorrow, but this I will declare now. I step onto the couch and look at each lab man in turn. Alright, here comes an avalanche of bullshit.
靴脱がなきゃ。
You have to take off your shoes, it's dirty. Today, what day is it?
8月2日。
August 2nd. August 2nd, 2010 is a date which will live in infamy. For on this day, we, the Future Gadget Laboratory, have developed the first successful time machine in the history of humankind. No, CERN had it first.
人類史上初じゃなくね。
Thank you. It's not the first. CERN beat us.
そもそも
And you
開
can't
発
even
した
say
と
we
は言え
developed
ない
it. It happened by
偶
accident.
然使えるようになっただけ。
And how come you're not asking how? Please! Mikizi, it's weird. Fucking, like, who built it? Where'd you get it from? How'd you do it? Where's the schematics? Why have you not? What is wrong with you? Humph, it seems that my assistant doesn't know the meaning of the word serendipity. Penicillin, X-ray machines, dynamite, these inventions and more were all born from coincidence. A nitroglycerin base explosive invented by Alfred Nobel in 1866. A type of electromagnetic wave discovered by Wilhelm Röntgen in 1895, famous for its applications in medicine. The world's first antibiotic discovered in 1929. Was it really only 1866 for dynamite? I thought dynamite was a little older than that. Damn. That's pretty fucking recent,
それは
I guess.
そうだけど。
Gunpowder's older. Yeah, gunpowder's a lot older. Maybe that's what I'm getting it mixed up with. But Christian, you said before that time machines don't exist, right? But now you admit they do. Yeah, if only my dad. If only my dad were alive to see it. It's just that I have to admit it for now. If we investigate how the phone wave works, it might turn out to be something that only seems like time travel. Does nobody have any respect for my grand declaration? Don't complain if I take the credit for inventing the first, second, whatever, time machine in human history. My dad, he went into his time machine and he died. He's gone forever. And the moment that he stepped through, I remembered a week before when I went to the fridge and there was this weird pile of green jelly that was on a plate and I ate it and it was tasty. I don't know where it came from, but yeah, I just like to eat green jelly whenever it appears. Damn, if only my dad was alive to explain this to me. The 66th roundtable conference ends here. Dismissed. Wait, that was a roundtable conference? I didn't know that, and it's even the 66th. Who cares what kind of table it is? Kurusu gets up from her chair and stretches. I'm gonna go back to my hotel, take a shower, and sleep. Mayushi has to go to work soon. Kurusu is super biased and doesn't want to ask the questions. I really don't buy that. If that was the case with Mikizi, if Mikizi is so biased that she doesn't want to ask those really super fucking questions, I don't even think she would be here right now. I don't even think she would be taking part of the experiments. I don't think she would be showing as much keen interest that she is showing. I just think that the writing fucking sucks. I'm incredibly tired too. Let's just sleep today. But when I lie down, I find myself unable to sleep, though part of me is still frightened by the dark secrets we've uncovered. The curiosity and excitement are too much to bear. Now, whether the writing sucks because they didn't think that it would make sense to ask those questions, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, fuck it, just have her do whatever, who gives a shit. Or it's that, oh, we need to save her asking those questions for 20 hours in, or else, you know, the story's over. Like, we'll see. But either way, that's pretty bad, IMO. But when I lie down, I find myself unable to sleep, though part of me is still frightened by the dark secrets we've uncovered. The curiosity and excitement are too much to bear. We've built a machine that can send emails to the past. It's like a dream, but it's real, and it's ours. As I start thinking of ways to use it, my imagination spreads out to infinity, driving the last vestiges of fear from my mind. Like, why aren't they asking, why don't you remember getting the text? If we're sending it to the past, do you remember getting this a week? Did we change anything? And, like, clearly the answer is no. But the fact that they haven't asked that, like, no one has thought to, hey, do you remember that happening? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and they have, like, a proper conversation about it? Like what the hell? They did ask? If they did, then I take it back. But I don't remember them asking that. I don't remember a conversation happening like that. I'm standing in absolute darkness. How long have I been here? I can't remember. I can't move. When did they do that? When did they do that? Daru, remember your... I'm not talking about the one Daru got. Daru one has different rules. Daru's has different rules. I'm talking about the ones that they just sent. Literally the first email with Kurusu being stopped. That was a timeline switch. That was a timeline switch. That one doesn't count. So they haven't raised the question about the other ones? Okay. I can't move. I can't feel. I can't see. The world is empty. No, not empty. A voice resounds in the blackness, as if whispering in my ear, as if screaming from far away. That makes it worse then. Like, if Daru says remember, but Okabe doesn't, then Okabe should be like, why can Daru remember getting that message, but I don't? What the fuck? That makes it even worse, as if dozens of people around me are speaking at once. Where am I? You are beyond the event horizon, where time and space switch places. Oh, what's happening here? Suddenly the darkness is dispelled. Oh, looks good. An ocean of stars fills the heavens. The sight is breathtakingly beautiful. However, one point in space lacks stars. I notice that point. I stare at that point. It looks like more than one to me. My body starts to fall. I'm falling through the sea of stars. No, not falling. I'm being pulled into a rift of utter darkness from which not even light can escape. In an instant, my consciousness has exceeded the speed of light. Stars flash past and vanish from sight. Light itself is but dust in my wake. Logic screams that this cannot be. Nothing can move faster than light. Except for super light. That would contradict the theory of relativity. You aren't moving. That voice again. It comes from behind, overtaking my faster-than-light consciousness. At the same time, it seems to lie in wait at my destination. Why do I hear Christina's voice? If we see her fucking shower, you aren't moving. Those same words. We fucking plane walked to go and fucking perv on her in the shower. Those same words. Remember what I said. Here, space and time switch places. You can't move through space. But your time is stretching out to eternity. I accelerate. I can hardly breathe. It feels like something is crushing my body. 1 second for you, an eternity for me. As I observe you from a distance, I see you as a still object. I fall. I'm pulled to the depths of the dark, or perhaps to the end of the universe. But even beyond the speed of light, I'll never reach it. Am I looping? You're loopy? No, that's not it. Is the end running away from me? That's not it either. Stretching. What is stretching? Space? Me? Don't look back. Eternity is not infinite. Okay. Time stretches towards eternity. Yet it has an end. The end is the beginning. Something approaches. It approaches slowly, a stark contrast to the stars flashing past. Is it really approaching? It looks like it's standing still. Its slowness gives it that illusion. I don't know what it is, but it is something. The event horizon. I try to reach towards it, but my hand won't move. Don't look back. You will see only yourself, trapped in a second stretched out to eternity. I'm slowing to a stop, but still I keep falling. The end never comes. And asymptotic? A asymptotic approach to zero. If formally the term asymptotic means approaching a value or curve arbitrarily closely, i.e. as some sort of limit is taken, a line or curve that is asymptotic to given curve is called the asymptote of. More formally, let be a continuous variable tending to some limit. In mathematical analysis, asymptotic analysis, also known as asymptotics, is a method of describing limiting behavior. As an illustration, suppose that we are interested in the properties of a function as n becomes very large. Oh, okay, I dropped out of math before we got into functions. As an asymptotic approach to zero. When will this second pass? Time and space have switched places. A second stretched out to infinity. 1 second becomes 0.1 seconds. 0.1 seconds becomes 0.01 seconds. 0.01 seconds becomes 0.001 seconds. 0.001 seconds. So if you it's like if you cut the travel time, something in half forever. Same kind of concept. When will I arrive? Gradually, time shortens. Gradually, my perception of time lengthens. Face forward, struggle on. No matter how close I get, I can never reach. To the Demon Lord's gate. Suddenly, her words take on an amused tone. The Demon Lord's gate. Gate, you don't have the key. You can't pry it open. Oh, she sounds amused. I try to shout, but my mouth won't move. I mustn't look back. You will be captured by the Demon Lord's minions. Pictures from the Jellyman's report flicker through my brain, my body. Don't look back. Alright. Can you imagine if the phone just appeared right now? Hitting the button. I want to look back. I want to go back. I can't look back. I can't go back. I face towards the thing. I face the future of becoming a Jellyman while frozen for eternity. Oh no, static. Roused by a melody, I slowly open my eyes. Instead of an ocean of stars, I see the lab's familiar ceiling. Ugh, what a bad dream. It's bright out. What time is it? My phone's ringing. Alright, next day. Shining Finger. I came like you said, Akabi-kun. You promised to show me the IBN 5100, remember? Are you there? Your windows are open and the lights are on. If you're there, could you open the door? I'm out front, Mocha. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. The demon mail again. No. I want to read the other ones. I thought I told her to stop with the spam. I want to read the other ones. I checked the thank you. Okay. Are you asleep, ignoring me maybe? I'm climbing the stairs now, Mocha. Please reply. Are you pretending to be out? I'm coming to the door, Mocha. I was going to knock, but the hallway's dark and scary. I'm afraid something will jump out if I make any noise. Greater than, lesser than, Mocha. Did you go out? Where are you? Are you still Akihabara, Mocha? I checked the clock. It's 9 a.m. I slept for over 15 hours. Wow, that's a lot. No wonder I feel so lethargic. Go have a water. I stifle a yawn as I unlock the door. When I open the door, I see Shining Finger, Kirimoka, standing there looking down at her phone. I was asleep. Her expression doesn't change, but she bows her head slightly. I guess that's her way of saying sorry. Oh man, I guess I can't. I thought for sure that she was like fucking some plan or some bullshit. I guess I can't just leave her standing there. I reluctantly invite her in, then shut the door and collapse back onto the sofa. I'm still half asleep. Why did it take you so long to get here? I went to the trouble of inviting her in, but Mocha just stands in the corner of the room. You're covered in sweat. Is this best girl? Ha, I just had a little taste of what it's like to be a particle drifting through space. That was one hell of a nightmare. Maybe I'm more shocked by the truth of CERN's experiments than I thought I was. At any rate, I'm still drowsy. Thank you, Marcio Med07 for the 713 sub. 77, nice. Thank you very much, Marcio. Thank you, Kiwi Kurt for the 513 sub. Thank you, Wekis on Fire for the 14-month resub. And thank you, Bailey Lemon for the 19-month resub as well. Thank you very much for the resubs, everybody. My vision's a little blurry too. I feel like yawning again. I feel to stifle it this time. So you came to see the IBN 5100? Mocha nods. Then she starts entering something on her phone. We're face to face. Why is she sending me mail? You said I could come. Look, remember, Mocha? You sure she's not best girl, Weebs? This seems like your thing. This seems like your bullshit. True, I did say that. But if you're going to visit someone, don't you usually let them know beforehand? I didn't mean to disturb you, but I need to see the IBM 5100, Mocha. I can show you, but did you have to come so early? Wait, I get it. Your true intention is to do an article on me, isn't it? Like back when we first met and she took a picture of my face without permission. Since I am the infamous mad scientist Hoen Kiyoma, I am quite the delicious topic. In my dealings with dark powers, I've learned secrets that could topple governments. People would love to get their hands on my knowledge. Of course, that's why I'm being chased by the organization. And even though I'm an insufferable fucking asshole with all these stupid bullshit that I've, you know, deceived myself into believing, somehow it will all come true and I will be redeemed and I will look like I came out on top with this horse shit. And that's why I refuse all interviews and photo ops. I don't get smarter, the world gets dumber. I do not rise to the world's level, I drag it down to mine. And now comes this woman aiming to get me while I'm still half asleep. A dirty trick, but effective. But Mocha doesn't react to my sharp accusation. Am I wrong about her?
いい
Is it okay? Oh, now she's talking. Too bad I don't understand what she means. Is what okay? The IBN, like, is it working? I don't miss the way Mocha quickly scans the room.
IBN
Please show me the IBN 5100. Fine, but just look. After you look, you leave, okay? Uh-huh. I won't sell or lend it to her no matter what. What do you think is going to happen here, Okabe? She's going to look at it and go, yep, that sure is an IBM 5100. Thank you. I will now leave. That machine is critical to our hacking operation against CERN, the enemy. Mocha bites her lip, but she soon nods faintly. I open the curtains to the development room. Off the side is the cardboard box with the IBM 5100 inside. It's in that cardboard box over there. I point to it by jerking my chin. Mocha slowly walks up to the cardboard box, takes a breath, and peeks inside. Ah! Her eyes instantly light up, and she stares at the machine in fascination. Maybe she's not only a male demon, but also a retro PC maniac? Or maybe she's even a pervert with a retro PC fetish. Yes, these are the ones you jump to. Yep. 3 equally likely options. No way, I don't want to live in the same world as perverts of that level. After staring at the IBM 5100 for a few moments, Mocha starts cheerfully typing out a mail. What an annoying woman. I want to take a picture. No unauthorized photographs. First, show me the camera you're going to use. Unless I place strict restrictions on photography, she might snap my picture when I'm not paying attention. I'm being chased by the organization, so I can't expose my face to the media. Mocha stops moving once I give her my instructions. Just place the camera you're going to use on that shelf so I can see it, okay? No funny business. Mocha silently places her phone on the shelf. But she doesn't let go. She keeps her hand on it. That's it? You're going to use your phone camera? Mocha nods, still expressionless. I thought she was doing a magazine article, but if she's using her phone, something tells me she's not very good at her job. So maybe she's so nervous about interviewing me that she forgot her camera. At any rate, I'm starting to feel sorry for her. Alright, you can take as many pictures as you want, but on one condition, no face shots. If you take a picture of me, I'll have no choice but to silence you. I don't want your picture. Oh. Mocha starts shooting the IBM 5100. In the box? She doesn't even glance at the great Hoenn Kiyoma. Heh, she may act like she doesn't care, but I can tell she's waiting for me to lower my guard. She can't deceive these eyes of mine. A picture of me is worth millions to the right people. Given her stalker-like behavior, it seems safe to assume that I am the true focus of her interest. But I won't be exposed so easily. I feel sorry for her, but I can't let the organization find me. I've been on the run for so long that caution has become habit. Leave no trace of where you've been. Stay vigilant around the clock. That's how you stay alive. I keep my guard up, ready to respond with lethal force should she attempt to take my picture. But 5 minutes later, and she's still focused on the IBM 5100. It's like I'm not even in the room. Really? You're still taking pictures of it? She dares attack my pride, a fearsome opponent indeed. 5 minutes of taking pictures? 30 minutes later, Mocha is still taking pictures. Oh, it got worse. The period between shutter sounds has lengthened, but she's still adjusting her angle for every shot. Her expression is completely serious. Come on, it's a computer, not a supermodel. I watch her work from the lounge as I munch on a breakfast banana, jellified for flavor. I would have preferred to get something from the convenience store, but I didn't want to leave Mocha alone. I know the IBM 5100 is too heavy for her to carry, but still, there's no telling what this fanatic will do if I let her out of my sight. Suddenly, I get another mail. Borrowed the 5100, can I? I already said no. I direct my answer toward the development room. Besides, that thing weighs a ton. You can't carry it by yourself. Yes, I can. Shit. If you could help me carry it, Mocha. Wait a minute. Why are you assuming I'll lend it to you? I already said I wouldn't. Really? Really? No matter what? No matter what. Once again, she does her thing, typing on her phone at high speed. Meanie. That's your counter? Did she really have to send me one-word mail? What a troublesome woman. Now listen well. The Phantom Retro PC, the IBM 5100, has chosen me, Hoenn Kiyoma, as its contractual master. That's the undeniable truth. Not even God can change this decision, for it is the choice of Steins Gate. Thank you, Kali Doggo, for gifting a sub to More Like Stinks Gate. Thank you, Kali Doggo. Thank you, Putty Master, for gifting a sub to Poggers is a Hago for streamers. Damn, 2 laughs in a row. Thank you, Techie Tom, for the 4-month resub as well. Thank you, Techie Tom. Man. Oh, more entertaining than the game. Oh no. Damn, almost like I said on purpose.
It's not a game.
Besides, I'm only borrowing the IBM 51's power. When I'm done with it, I'm returning it to its original owner. It's this shrine that I know someone who works there, and just coincidentally, someone dropped it off and said that someone like me would come along and get it one day, but I didn't wonder about that or ask any questions or anything. I just accepted that and just brought it home and have never, ever wondered about it. Who's the original owner? Tell me, Mocha. Stop with the mails already. I can't tell you. I swore a blood oath to maintain secrecy and protect the original owner from those who desire the IBM 5100. I mean, anything could happen. Mocha might seduce Luca's dad, for instance, and get him to lend her the IBM 5100. And then I couldn't complain if Mocha took it away. I must avoid that situation at all costs. Of course, I don't think Mocha can seduce anyone with her personality, and since Luca's dad has a wife and kids, I don't think he'd fall easily either. Tell me where you found it, right, Mocha? I'm probably just thinking too much. Mocha, meanwhile, is staring at the floor in what I assume is defeat. I am not without sympathy for your plight. I formed a contract with the IBN 5100 for my own goals. After I achieve those goals, you can negotiate with the original owner to form a contract of your own. When I return the IBM 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine, Ragnarok will be over, and the fate of the world will have already been decided. Oh, I thought he was saying that to her, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, just, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's not gonna get it. Oh, now he is. Okay, and when Ragnarok is over, whether it ends in victory or defeat, my life with Sion will be... Okay. No, forget what I said. This is no time to be thinking about the future. After all, my future is already... Anyway, where was it? Jeez, I had some good angst going there. She's just oblivious to the mood. The IBM 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. Just then, I hear the sound of the door opening. Mocha twitches. I look into the lounge and see Daru wiping the sweat off his brow with a towel as he comes in. Guten Morgen. You sure are early. Ever since university went into summer break, Daru's been coming to the lab in the morning less and less. But then again, he's also been staying up all night more and more. I went to bed early, woke up at 5 this morning. Man, it's hot. It's not supposed to be this hot in the morning. Oh, Okarin. Who's this Arat, sexy 3D woman? Not better. Let me introduce you. This is Shining Finger, Hiru Mocha. Shining Finger. Does her hand glow with an awesome power? No, but she's definitely an Esper. Thank you, German one, for the... German one for the 14-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Zero Nashi, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Zero Nashi, or Onashi, for gifting a sub as well to... Oh, no. Treyer? Trey 17, maybe? I'm not sure. Wait, are the numbers letters? Thank you very much, Zero Nashi. But she's definitely an Esper. An Esper, that's stupid.
見ればわかる
Watch your type, you'll see.
こいまあいいや
Well, whatever. Welcome to the lab, Kyoshi. Shouldn't she be shining thumb, not shining finger? Even though Daru bowed his head, Mocha doesn't so much as look at him. Oh, yeah, I read that right. Sorry, she's now looking down at her phone. Not that she ever really looked away. Daru turns red.
なんという
Thumbs are not fingers, a derogatory term used by otaku to describe women who subscribe to a way of thinking incomprehensible to men. Such women are supposedly influenced by mainstream culture as promoted by women's magazines. Some claim that this phrase is used by men to justify their lack of success with women. Mainstream women. What magnificent ignore skill. Are you looking down on me because I'm a fat ass Oda? You're a mainstream woman, aren't you? You have 10 digits. You have 10 digits. A thumb is a digit. Fingers are digits. 10 digits. 8 fingers. 2 thumbs. Digits. Thumbs are not fingers. Mocha, this is my favorite right arm. Super Hakadaru. Mocha lowers her chin imperceptibly. Was that supposed to be a bow? Her expression hasn't changed at all. Everything Daru says flows cleanly through one ear and out the other. She was so eager to meet the Super Haka before. Hey, Okarin, did you do something to her? Like what? We were just taking pictures. Pictures? Pictures? So you're going to blackmail her and force her to be our sex toy? What? Stop applying eroge logic to reality. My bad. Yeah, it happens a lot, dude. Daru's jokes aren't helping. Yeah, he's the one that's out of line. Yep. Oh right, I thought up some upgrades we can make to the phone wave. Name subject to change. Like what? You know how it's a huge pain in the ass to send emails to the past? Yeah. I want to simplify that process. Oh, and also make it possible to forward from the phone wave's dedicated phone. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Forward? What do you mean? Right now, you can only send an email to the phone attached to the phone wave, right? That's right. In yesterday's experiments, my phone was attached to the phone wave, name subject to change socket, so my inbox got flooded with emails. That's pretty inconvenient. If we give the phone wave's dedicated phone a forwarding function, we can use it to send emails to any number we want. How can we afford to give the phone wave its own dedicated phone, but we can't afford to get another microwave that we can use for food? How long will that upgrade take? 2 or 3 hours? That's if you help me, though. Understood. I'll help. Okay. Daru really is reliable. Phones are cheap. So are microwaves! I walk up to him and with my hand raised for a high five. But he completely ignores it and sits on the sofa and begins eating. I don't want to skip, no. Damn it, pay attention, Daru. I slowly lower my hand. Whatever. Once the upgrades are complete, we'll gather the lab mems and begin discussing serious email use. Once the upgrades are complete, we'll gather the lab mems and begin discussing serious email use. It's time to think about the practical application of the same email to... No, microwaves are not that cheap? Alright, let's find out. Alright. Microwave. What's the cheapest microwave? Small microwave. Sort by price. I'm getting shirts. Why am I getting shirts? Fucking Amazon. Over the range. Over the range. Alright, cheapest microwave on Best Buy is $65, and that's Canadian. Alright? $65. So 80, 90, 100. There's options around that area, and these aren't on sale either. Okay? So if they go to it, and this is new, and they don't have to sell it, they don't have to buy it new. They could buy it fucking secondhand, or they could go to a fucking pawn shop and just buy a microwave or some shit. All right? Like, no way. There's no way that it's infeasible that they could go get a fucking microwave. 2009. All right, how much were phones in 2009? This is hurting your argument. This is making it worse. These are comparable prices. It's time to think about the practical applications of sending mail to the past. Another mail. You said something about sending emails to the past, didn't you? What does that mean? Tell me, Mocha. Oh, she's still here. Tara, you idiot. How could you make such a basic mistake? Mocha, whose eyes have never once left her phone, is now staring straight at me. I need to talk my way out of this somehow. She may just be a part-timer, but she's still a journalist of sorts. Can you send text messages on your phone? Thank you. Without a phone plan? Like back then? Like, wouldn't they need a phone plan for it too, or would it cost money to send the text messages or some shit? Like, they're using emails? Was nah, I don't know enough about data and shit back then. Well, I would still use data, right? Like, what was data, like wireless data, like roaming data, like back in 2009 in Japan? Wi-Fi. Okurin sent an email in the street. He sent an email in the street. He sent an email in the street, chat. He sent an email in the street. What would that be? She may just be a part-timer, but she's still a journalist of sorts. If she learns that we've built... So Mocha has access to the apartment's Wi-Fi right now when she came in? If she learns that we've built the world's first time machine, there's no way that we'll be able to keep it under wraps. The organization is sure to find out. 2009 Japan 5G, obviously. The organization is sure to find out. I can't let that happen. I can't believe Chad is arguing with me that they can't afford a separate microwave. Okay, you misheard us. No. Mocha shakes her head. I know what I heard. Mocha's pretty persistent. I know that because of her mail attacks, she won't let me escape so easily. What should I do? In frustration, I put my phone to my ear. It's me, there's a problem. No, not that. Information not on number 8 got leaked to a third party. Yeah, I know, I need to do something. Depending on the situation, I may have to silence her. Yeah, I know, we can't let the organization know about this. Steins Gate seems to... More like Stinks Gate seems to enjoy sending trouble my way. Heh, don't worry, my seat in hell can wait until Ragnarok is over. L-Side. Congru. I put my phone in my pocket and turned back to Mocha. Who was that? It doesn't concern you. Mocha looks down and begins typing another mail. FB? What the hell does that mean? Facebook? Since she didn't include her usual signature, does that mean she was in a hurry? Her expression didn't change at all, though. Anyway, I disregard the mail's contents and take one step toward Mocha. What? She makes no attempt to escape. I'm standing between her and the door. Kira Mocha, you must swear to protect our secret or die. I choose death. Choose now. No time to think it over. No alternatives either. You have learned our secret. Now you must pay the price. You'll kill me? Only if you try to go public. Underestimate the insane mad scientist Hoen Kiyoma at your per. Are you at it again, Okuran? Dara's standing behind me. I turn around in surprise. Kirishi, was it? Okuran's kinda crazy, so it's okay to ignore him when he talks like this. Can't you see what's going on, Supahaka? Imbecile, because of your careless tongue, she found out that the phone wave name subject to change is a time machine. Time machine? That was pretty careless too. Gah. This is awful. Everything could go wrong. Everything that could go wrong has. How do I recover? First, I need to silence Mo. Oh, wrong. Thank you, Casper the Friendly Goat, for the 4-3 sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, 8 Fingers Anderson, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Oh, is that why everyone's arguing with the microwave thing? Because they disagree so hard about the thumb thing? Alright, that makes more sense. Alright, thank you, 8 Fingers Anderson, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, La Roche Monty, for gifting out 10 subs. Thank you very much. To Dalek Skywing, Big Dom, Partrick, Grub, Aurora Owl, Fire Agent Ruby, Deep Fry 55, X Chrome 24, Semajo, and Captain Climax. Thank you very much, Laura Chwanti. Some new subs, some resubs. Well, welcome to some of you, and thank you very much again, Laura Chwanti. Here's a Tuturu. Tuturu, tuturu, tuturu. My issue wants to warm up some chicken before you start the time travel experiments. I dropped to my knees in utter despair. We're finished. It's impossible to talk our way out of this one. Kirumoka, I'll tell you everything. And I have a favor to ask. Tremble, right arm of mine. By the covenant I command thee, come forth, hellfire of darkest black, fulfill my desire for ultimate destruction. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Haram. I pull hard with both my arms, tearing the microwave door free with a terrible screech. What? Why are you fucking with the accidental time machine? What the fuck? What the fuck? The screws were loosened, but it sounds like I might have broken something. Oh, did I skip a line? Haram. I pull hard with both hands, tearing the microwave door free with a terrible screech. Oh, I missed a gift sub. Thank you, Zero Nashi, for gifting a sub to Casual Feith? Casual Phil? No, it's an I. Okay, the text is made. It's like, is that an I and it cut off the dot? What's that? It's broken like the microwave. Thank you much, Zero Nashi. Now I can't warm up any more chicken or use it as a time machine. This isn't a microwave anymore. It's a time machine. That's not fair. Go buy a new microwave, Okarin. Yeah! Me and my Yuri. We're like this. Go buy a new microwave and turn that one into the time machine. This one is my microwave. I don't have that kind of money. Yeah, okay. Besides, this was Daru's idea. Look at all the junk around the the lab. Yeah, don't have that kind of money. Removing the microwave door means we don't have to open it every time we want to send an email. Yeah, this is the place that doesn't have that kind of money. Daru is currently reprogramming the microwave so that it won't stop when the doors open. He's already programmed the forwarding feature. Will it work with the door open? I don't even think the microwave will turn on. Maybe Daru overrode that. Mocha takes a picture with her phone. I cover the lens with my hand. I told you no pictures. In commemoration. Of what? Anyway, no pictures. He just said that? Daru's currently reprogramming the microwave so it won't stop when the doors. Oh yeah. I just heard reprogramming and just kind of blanked it out. I'm not really paying attention to what Okabe's saying. Sorry. Of what? Anyway, no pictures. Mocha complies. I registered as a lab mem number 005 just a bit earlier. It was a choice between letting her leak word of the time machine or forcing her to join our group. I reluctantly choose the latter. I've gone soft. The old me would have killed her without a second thought. Mocha is standing right next to me, but my monologue has no effect. Looks like she wants to ask me something. What is it? Is it really a time machine? No, we're just fucking with you, and we can pass this off as us just fucking with you because of all the other crazy shit that we've done. Here's your out, Okrin, take it. Yeah, okay. Yes, you'll see. But you can't tell anyone, okay? Mocha nods. Alright, program complete. Kurusu, lying on the sofa, looks up from the technical manual she was reading. She got here about 30 minutes ago. Ooh! 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 Then let's resume the experiments. But won't the manager scold us again? Don't worry, yesterday I made this promise to Mr. Braun. I swear there won't be any more shaking today. In other words, the no shaking promise only applied yesterday, so since today is yesterday's tomorrow, we can shake it all we want. This is true. This is true. That doesn't settle anything. Why you're so confident is a mystery to me. In other words, Christina, you want me to erase Mr. Braun? No. Besides, I don't think a wimp like you stands a chance against him. He's so muscly. He really is. Why are we skipping? I swear I didn't hit the button. Maybe... Unfortunately, it's impossible to experiment without shaking the building. I have no choice but to negotiate with Mr. Braun somehow. The other 4 members look at me in anticipation. Are they planning to sacrifice me? Is this the choice of Stinksgate? But how do I... While trying to think of a way to avoid talking to the manager, I wander over to the window and look outside. The street below is mostly empty. A girl is polishing her bicycle in front of the building. A much younger girl is squatting next to her watching her work. They're alone. I can only see the backs of their heads from here, but I know who they are. So is that Mr. Braun's daughter? Hey you, part-time warrior. When I call her, Suzuha looks left and right while wiping the sweat off her brow before finally looking up here. Sup? The girl beside her also looks up. This cute little girl is Tenoji Nai? Like Sai? Nai? Tenoji Nai, Mr. Braun's only daughter. Looks like she came to play with her father today. I've always wondered how it's possible for such a muscular man to spawn such a cute girl. Nai bows her head when we make eye contact. Lukako, more news about the frogs. There are only 2 or 3 types in the box. I'll send you a picture. If you want any, please tell me. I'll bring them over. P.S. I did 10 practice swings. Oh, we're not done. Think strange. Can we get back to the time machine subplot now? I return the nod, then call to Suzuha. What are you doing there? Can't you tell I'm polishing my bicycle? Aren't you working today? Of course I am. Why else would I be here? Maybe you're polishing your bicycle. You're polishing your bicycle even though you're at work? I mean, I guess the store barely has any customers. To put it bluntly, was there even a need for a part-timer? What, is she still tinkering with that bike of hers? I can hear Kurisu's sour voice from inside the lab. She was there when I came in, glaring at me. And then she said some bullshit about how I'm the leader of CERN in the future and that she wants to kill me and she fucking hates me and don't worry, I'm gonna get you one day. Kind of weird that she would say that. Completely unrelated to what's going on, I guess. Damn, I'm not gonna question it or ask anything. I'm just gonna go upstairs and go to the fucking time machine microwave thing. Alright. She also said something about my dad, but how could she know my dad? My dad's dead. He went in his space shuttle and he's gone. Looks like they're still fighting. Hey, part-time warrior, where's Mr. Braun? Mr. Braun, who's that? The manager of the junk shop you work at. It's not a junk shop, it's a CRT specialty shop. My assistant's so picky, junk shop was a joke to add a little Hoenn Kiyoma spice to the mix. Oh, so that's who you meant. Ah ha ha ha. Wait, what's his name then? Daddy's name isn't Mr. Braun. The little girl diligently corrects us on her father's name. She must not get the joke. Oh, okay. The boss is on a service trip. I don't think he'll be back for a while. Oh, now we can fucking just shake the building as much as we want. Well, what? Is that true? What does it say? Barry Fisher or something? What's on the bike? I don't know that. It's true. I wouldn't be slacking off like this otherwise. Nai, don't tell the boss I said that, okay? It's like she's talking through the closed window still. I thought they opened the window. Then let me ride your bicycle. It's a blessing from the gods. I'll give the gratitude of a part-time warrior and shift my attention back inside. You heard her. This must be the choice of Stinkskate. Mr. Braun is currently absent. In other words, we can experiment to our heart's content. That doesn't solve the problem, you know. I'm telling you, it's the choice of Stinkskate. Why does he keep calling it Stinkskate? It wasn't funny the first time, and it's not funny the 10th time, Joe. It's not fun. It's because of OC that it's not fun. Whatever, I want to try out the Phone Wave 2nd edition V version 1.03. Second attention verse erosion. Okay, is there something wrong with Mayuri, or is it just just a recurring joke? It's anime, so you can't tell. How did we get to 1.03? Clue or bullshit? I don't know. That's the genius of anime. Enough of your unsophisticated names. The upgraded version shall be known as Heavenly Merry-Go-Round. How has it still not gotten good? How has it still not gotten... The name doesn't matter. Let's just start the experiment. The sound of a camera interrupts our quarrel. Mocha has her phone pointed at us. How many times have I told her not to take pictures? You look like you were having fun. Let's put her phone in the time machine and erase the pictures. Mayuri smiles happily. Daru doesn't react. Kurisu turns that way in a huff. Hardly. I'm fed up with these people and they're fooling around. This assistant is such a tsundere. A girl who is usually aloof and acerbic, son, but becomes affectionate, dear, when alone with her romantic interest. However, the definition has been getting more broad recently. Yeah, it's not what it used to be. I'm a tsundere purist myself. Who are you calling a tsundere? Ooh. Makizi-shi, you know what tsundere means? No. I think you do. I think... Oh, fuck! I think you do. It's written all over your face. Kurisu bites her lip. So she is familiar with the Taku culture. I wonder how she got that knowledge while living in America. Experiment, please. Mocha's tired of waiting. Me and Mocha, man, we're like this. She's shown great interest in the time machine ever since we told her the truth. Of course, I made her promise never to write an article about it. I threatened to take her phone away if she breaks her oath. The phone wave, name subject to change, is ready to send a D-mail whenever we are. I'm setting it up so it forwards to Okarin's phone. Daru types my phone's mail address into the X68000's keyboard. We decided Mayuri was going to be the one to send emails, so she starts typing on her phone. Did Mayuri get some food? I feel bad for Mayuri. We set the microwave timer to 60 pound and press start. Even though the door has been removed, the microwave runs like always. Yep, this isn't dangerous. The discharge phenomenon occurs and Mayuri's mail goes through the phone wave. Name subject to change is dedicated phone to mine. Tuturu. Mayushi.
これは
It really... Mocha stares at my phone in what I assume is disbelief, though it's hard to tell given her lack of expression.
どうだ
What do you think? This proves that the phone wave names subject to changes and honest to goodness time machine. It really doesn't, though. It just proves that you've made a machine that can, like, fucking just scramble the fucking data that gets sent through the phone, and then just reorders it when it's arrived. Like you could do this with just hacking software and shit. You need to show her the banana to show the time machine. Like, this is not as conclusive as you think. Mocha just keeps staring at my phone. Hey. Part-time warrior's voice comes from outside the window. It's shaking again, and there's a strange light too. What are you doing up there? Science! I decide to ignore her. Mr. Braun is one thing, but she doesn't scare me at all.
さてラボメンの諸君
Now then, lab mems. I assemble all the lab members, including Mocha, for a meeting. Aw, Mayuri got a donut! That's good. Alright.
第73回円卓会議を始めようと思う
The 73rd Roundtable Conference will come to order. There's been, like, that many more since last time?
昨日は第66
Yesterday was
回だったぞ
66. Where'd the other 6 go?
間の
Exactly.
6回はどこに消えた
What's a Roundtable Conference? Tell me, Mocha. How are you going along with this, Mocha?
細かいことを気にするとは
Only anal retentive bastards care about the minor details. That's why you'll never be more than assistant Christina. Here's me, anal retentive bastard, holding up my hand. That's me. Like I keep saying, I'm neither your assistant nor Christina. I ignore Karusu's complaints and proceed. In the first stage of Operation Erd, we tested the limits of D-mail technology. We discovered that we could only send up to 36 English characters. What's D-mail? Operation Erd sounds military, Mocha. Today we advance to the second stage, practical applications of D-mail. Practical applications? I'll send one this morning so I can say, Good morning, Okurin. Aww. Aww. Like hell you will, right on the back of a leaflet or something. I like Mayuri. But if it's on the back of a leaflet, you won't get it. When I say practical applications, what I mean is... Mayuri-san sure is funny, Mocha. Can you just talk like a normal person? What's wrong with you? I take a short pause to look at all 4 members, then I lower my voice. Changing in the past. Shock ripples through the room. Does it, though? Now hold on, it's too dangerous. Are you trying to play God? Yes. Change the past. I want to try. Oh, she's in. Alright. Oh, what's so dangerous about it? Let's say you create a time paradox and blow up the world. What do you plan to do then? It won't matter. The world's blown up. I won't know the difference. Well, I guess we'd be dead. Exactly. You're going to change the past so recklessly? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me you're not seriously trying to bring chaos to the world or whatever, are you? We're ahead of chaos. The next in the semicolon series. What's this about chaos? Are you a bad guy, Kobi-kun? Mocha? Yeah, do you like that? I'm the mad scientist, Yo and Kyo. Nah, he's all talk. It's fine to ignore him, Mikizushi. Really? Don't worry, Okurin's actually a very nice person. You'll see. Tuturu. I don't remember asking for an appraisal, but I'll answer Christina's question. I disagree. You won't lend me the IBM 5100 Meanie Mocha. Oh, what the is anyone in this game not a fucking anime girl? Like, what the My dream is to plunge the world into chaos. However, it is still too early to bring that dream to fruition. We can only send 36-byte emails. That's not enough for my purposes. Therefore, I shall set my ambition, Project Chaotic. Wow, what a name, aside for now. Project Chaotic? Did you just come up with that? Of course he did. Correct, Mikizushi.
Yes.
Yes. Okrin just says the first thing that comes to mind. He's always like that. Don't analyze me, Daru. And you, assistant, stop that fist pumping. You making fun of me? Akobi Kun's funny too. Mocha. Damn, good thing she's signing all our emails. Didn't Daru like sexually harass fucking Mikizi like yesterday? Like, no, it's been a few days. Now they're like fine. All right. So what are we going to do, Lamayo? Yeah, how do you want to change the past anyway? First of all, the purpose of this experiment is to verify whether or not we can actually change the past, so it doesn't matter how trivial the change is. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? Of course. I've never heard of the butterfly effect. Everyone's so smart, I can't follow the conversation. Really? You never have? Yeah, it's like I'm saying, when the wind blows, the bucket maker gains. No, it's kind of like that, but kind of not. A butterfly flaps its wings in Beijing and a storm happens in New York, right? Yeah, that part of chaos theory. Oh, whoops, wrong one. The theory that even if something can be expressed with a simple formula, it is hard to perfectly predict its outcome. However, this doesn't mean that the result is random. It means that the slightest variation in initial conditions can cause a wildly diverging outcome. This theory only applies to long-term predictions. Basically, any change, no matter how small, could have a significant effect on the future. How do you plan to take responsibility for that? Taiter said that the many worlds interpretation holds true. And that makes it okay to change the past? You're going to believe that self-proclaimed time travelers' delusions? Many worlds? You mean there are more worlds than just this one? I don't believe it. She's having an interesting day, isn't she? She's having a very interesting day. Thank you, Discard Discord, for the 25-month resub. Thank you very much for the resub and for the advice. Same joke every time. Thank you very much, Discard Discord. I had something funny to say, now I've forgotten it. Oh well. It was really funny too. Darn. Can you prove their delusions? I'm asking what you're going to do if they are. How are you going to deal with the consequences? Kurusu and I glare at each other. I don't think this argument is going anywhere, Mocha. For some reason, I always end up getting emotional whenever I argue with this impertinent assistant of mine. Such weakness is unbefitting of an insane mad scientist. I need to calm down. Aw, man. Man, Akabi and Mikizi sitting in a Chikristi, and you said this before. Did you not? When hypotheses pile up and theories are verified, they become reality. That's how modern physics comes to understand the truth of the universe. There's so opposed to this comic, and I don't know if they made it in Dragon's Den about this. I think more than once, and it was Mikizi saying something like that. My name is Mikizi, and I'm moron sexual. And I get turned on by men just being as stupid fucks in front of me. And it's like Okabe's lines that she gets increasingly horny and starts like taking off her clothes like a little bit as he says stupid shit. You're contradicting yourself. No, I'm not. We can't even have a hypothesis for how the phone wave works. We're just fumbling around in the dark here. There are still too many risks to try changing the past. We should wait until we know more. Oh, so she's not unconditionally opposed. You're actually itching to try it out, aren't you? Of course she is! Who wouldn't be in this situation? Everyone would be like, oh man, what could we do? But why aren't you asking the question of, how come our text messages aren't changing it? How come I don't remember being like, oh, that's weird, why is that here? Like, what's going on? Like, why aren't you doing that? Well, Kurusu quickly looks away. Besides, didn't you want to prove that the phone wave names such a changes in a time machine? If it's not a time machine, then it can't change the past. You could prove yourself right, so why are you against it? Oh, shut up. And if you're going to talk about time paradoxes, then what about CERN? They've already sent more than 100 people to the past. Surely a few paradoxes have happened by now. Bro, this is literally an unexplored field of science and they're teenagers. Be patient. She's a fucking physicist prodigy whose father was a famous scientist and she showed up and she's going on a fucking lecture tour. No. The other ones, sure, you're right. Especially fucking Okabe, but fucking Mikizi's a fucking genius. We've already sent more than 100 people to the past. Surely a few paradoxes have happened by now. She ate a time-traveled banana! CERN, did you say CERN? She's fucking dumb! So you want to stoop to the same level as the guys that did those inhumane experiments. We're not doing human testing or anything, so relax. Toot-a-roo! Suddenly, Mayuri raises her hand. She was staring blankly at us this whole time, so I'm a bit surprised. Let's get fucking Ferris in here. She'll take one look at it and go, oh, I know what that is. It's blah, 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 because Ferris is just the merry cat of this game. Okurin. Mayushi doesn't really get it, but what are you going to change? Finally, some constructive conversation. Finally, some good fucking food. My goal for this operation is simple. We, my friends, are going to win the lottery. Everyone except for Mocha stares at me open-mouthed. Oh, no. This is gonna take 2 hours, isn't it? This is gonna take 2 hours of... I want to send the lottery numbers back. Now we're going to have to see the lottery numbers. Let's watch the lottery. Here's some TV with some anime bullshit while we watch the lottery. Alright, after fucking 1 hour, the lottery's finally over. Here's the numbers. Time to fucking, like, faff about sending the numbers back. Let's go do some other anime scene. Let's go back to the fucking Catgirl Cafe. Alright, now tomorrow we're going to send the numbers back because it has to be between 12 and 6. And oh no, the lottery isn't going is after that time period. So we have to wait for the next day. So we have some time to kill. Alright, now we're sending the numbers back. But what about the text message? It doesn't go back. Oh, now here we have. All right, now we're gonna go back and win the lottery. Oh no, but I don't have the money now because we sent it to the past, so it just didn't happen. So I guess that other world line has the lottery numbers instead of mine. Damn, this was a waste of fucking time. I can't fucking wait. I'm for it. If we win the lottery, I can buy all the computer parts I want and go to Make Queen for every meal of the day. We'd be stupid not to try it. We could even get another microwave. That's my super haka. Money, Okran, that makes my Yushi sad. We should do something that will bring peace to the world. Like, what if we give everybody in the whole wide world an Upa cushion? Humph, peace you say, don't be ridiculous. I am the insane mad scientist, Hayoen Kyo. And here I thought you had ambition. Ambition makes you look pretty. I'm surrounded by ideal. What do you mean? Fucking getting a lottery win to the time machine is like a pretty good and you know, it's kind of basic, but it's a very smart first step. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't get me wrong. There are better ways if you thought about it for enough, but it's not too bad. This isn't about world peace, but it isn't about ambition. It's about discovering whether or not we can change the past. The easiest way to do that is see if we can win the lottery, right? But your primary goal is the money, isn't it? Just go back in time and say buy GME stocks and sell it at 450. With that kind of money, I could say goodbye to this rickety old building. Whoa, I could get an office in Daibiru or UPX. See, just like I thought. I won't whitewash it. If we moved, we could experiment as much as we want without fear of Mr. Braun. If we had money, we could build the future gadgets of our dreams. Maybe we could even all go back in time and found CERN. And of course, we could buy a truckload of Mayuri's favorite bananas. Aw, gives a shit about Mayuri. A truckload? No, Mayuri-san. Don't let him tempt you. Shut it, Celeb 17. See? Serendipity. Club 17. What the hell is that supposed to mean? You live in a hotel off of your parents' money, you could never understand the plight of poor students like us. I thought she was 18. Didn't they say that like 500 times? Kurisu puts on a sulky expression. I'm 18 now, she protests, but I ignore her. Doesn't matter if she's 18. Celeb 17 sounds better.
Moeka-san,
Does it? What do you think, Mocha-san? No reaction from Mocha.
あの
Whatever my assistant was trying, it didn't work. I have no idea what Mocha is thinking, but I'll treat her lack of opposition as approval. If you're going to complain, then suggest an alternative, a change to the past that would be both trivial and easy to understand. Got anything? Let's try changing the hotel I'm staying at.
泊まっているホテルを変えてみる
Kurusu's voice lacks conviction. That's not trivial at all. That's a horrible idea. What if that means that you decide not to come here and then you don't get that's one of the worst ideas you could do. How are we supposed to know the difference? You want to stay in the Gugu Sanandi, do it on your own. That should be easy for celeb 17 like you.
そんな言い方しなくても
You have to say it like that? Anyway, why Ugu is Sudandani? Because that's where all the love hotels are.
そういうくだらないこと
One
言ってる
more
と
word out of you and I
本当に
excise your
手術
frontal
してあんたの
lobe with a
前頭
rusty
葉を吐き
scalpel.
出すぞ
Holy crap, a lobotomy. That's mad scientist territory. Surgical brain treatment for mental disorders. A small hole is made in the skull and the frontal lobe is severed with a long scalpel. There are cases where this technique has cured mental disorders, enough of them to earn the inventor Nobel Prize. However, the technique has also caused serious side effects, including loss of humanity. By the 1970s, many countries abandoned the process. Yeah, that guy was a fucking charlatan. He would just go along and just be like, hey, you know what's great for any sort of like fucking ailment or any sort of perversion or any kind of oddity. I'm just gonna fucking put this like next to your fucking eye and I'm just gonna hammer it in and just kind of like run it around and then that's it. You're cured. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wasn't even very good at it either. I can't remember that guy's name. Fucking hell. That guy was a fucking monster. And how about we change my fried chicken into a different brand? Okay. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, do that. Do that. Nobody cares what brand of chicken you eat. Yeah, that's why it's a good idea, you dumbass. Oh. It's supposed to be trivial. Silence descends upon us. My Kurusu and my Yuri are still thinking, but I doubt they'll come up with anything good. As for Mocha, I can't tell what she's thinking or if she's even thinking at all. She's just staring at her phone, motionless. She's not even typing for a change. Dara has already declared his support for me. Now he's browsing Mo News sites as if this whole thing doesn't concern him. Even with a time machine before you all, this is all you can think of? You guys sure lack imagination. If there are no other suggestions, we'll use my plan. Kurusu frowns, but she doesn't raise any more complaints. As I thought, she too wants to know if we can change the past. She's a scientist through and through. If I'm not mistaken, she has a bit of a mad in her too. And if she doesn't, would she like some? I take out my phone and put it to my ear. Fucking hell. Thank you, Ass Martin, for the 3-month resub. Thank you very much, Ass Martin. And thank you, LaRoche Monte, for gifting a sub to Steins Gate. Favorite game. You know what? It doesn't really count. It doesn't really count. But as a treat. It's not a game. Thank you, Laura Schwante. It's me. We're beginning stage 2 of Operation Erd. Yeah, no problem. Iho and Kiyoma shall take all responsibility. Don't worry, nothing will come back to you. Correct, this is my choice, and the choice of Stinkskate. Ragnarok is more like Ragnarok is near. Elsai Kongru. I put my phone away and look at my lab mems. Now, begin the operation. Nobody moves a muscle, they just look at each other. What do you want us to do? Are you incapable of doing anything without my instructions? Yes. First, we need to buy a lottery ticket. No, first we need a winning number. No, first we need to say, alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna make plans right now that no matter what happens, we're gonna send the lottery numbers back into the past. on this day, so we know it. So because it's time travel, we should just look at my phone right now and it should appear, because we're all agreeing to do it. In 1 week, we're definitely going to do it. We're definitely going to do it the next round. So here we go. Because we've set it in stone and we've laid the foundation down. Here we go. We're going to do it. Here comes the text message. Boom. Oh, it didn't work. All right. Well, then we can't do it. First, we need a winning number. Exactly. Celeb 17. Now you're talking. But that's the reason why they don't do it, is because it didn't work. Don't call me Celeb 17. First, we have to decide which lottery to go for. Think we should go for Dream Summer Jumbo? I saw a TV commercial for that the other day. Did they announce the winners? Should be next week or the week after. Then there's no point. We can only send emails to the past. Well, all right. I don't understand this. Sorry. I feel like this is on me though, not the game. Shit.
It's not a game.
There's no point. We can only send emails to the past. Like why would you want to send one to the future? Is he saying we could send one to the future and tell them to send us to the past? Because that doesn't make any sense, Rintaro, because you can send emails to the future. You just have to wait. Just agree to do it right now. I don't understand this exchange. Sorry, let's just keep going. We could wait until the Summer Jumbo drawing date. You've got your priorities backwards. Don't get fixated on Summer Jumbo. Let's look at the last lottery that announced its winners. Huh, I'll Google it. Daru starts searching on his computer. Meanwhile, Kurisu is thinking hard. If someone sent me the winning numbers from the future, would I believe it? Mayushi doesn't even know how to buy a lottery ticket. That's okay, I don't think teenage girls buy lottery tickets. Have you ever bought one, Mocha? When I call it to Mocha, standing alone in the corner of the room, her shoulders twitch. Then she shakes her head a little bit. How about you, Okarin? I tried the Lotto 6 once. I didn't even get a penny. Hey, Lotto 6 might work. I'm pretty sure they announce winning numbers every week. A quick search reveals that Lotto 6 announces winning numbers every Thursday. They've also posted last week's first through 7th place numbers on their homepage. Are you going to send this winning number in an email? Exactly, though of course we have to mention it's for Lotto 6. Last week's first prize was, whoa, 200 million. Wow, that's $20. Wow, what, 200 million? I think my heart skipped a beat there. Wait, first prize is too much. Why? That is an awful lot of money. Ha 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 ha. No, not that. First place would be too conspicuous. What do you mean? What? Don't you get it? I'm being chased by the organization. If we win first prize, the media will cover the event and my cover will be blown. That's stupid. What if Mayushi wins? No, stage 2 of Operation Ur does have its risks, just like Celeb Sev said. Celeb Sev. Don't abbreviate it. I'll be the winner. That way, I shoulder all of the risk. And all of the money, right? I see your plan. I ignore Celeb Sev's remark. The prospect of pocketing 200 million yen is certainly appetizing, but that would be too big a change to the past. Honest to God, I feel like it's getting worse, not better. Because even the time travel subplot is getting really, really dumb now. Just like Slebsev said, we can't ignore the butterfly effect. We should flap our wings as softly as possible. I'm not scared or anything, really. Yeah, getting 50 million instead of 200 million, that won't trigger the butterfly effect. Anyway, we should aim a little lower. Daru, how much is second prize? Looks like it was 23 million yen. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try third prize. That was only 700,000. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. That should be about right. You're such a chicken. Are they converting that into like when it says 700,000 yen? Does that mean 700,000 like dollars? Like did they localize that, or does it still mean yen? You're such a chicken. That's rich coming from the one who's so worried about time travel. I can't remember what didn't they buy something at some point, and it was 1,000 yen to fix the TV. So there's no way that would be $1,000. So yeah, it is just straight yen. That's rich coming from the one who is so worried about the risk of time paradoxes. Slebsev, I'm begging you, stop calling me that. I'll settle for assistant. And don't misunderstand, I'm still worried about what could go wrong. I'm trying to minimize our risk by choosing an amount that's just right. Stop being so stubborn. No, you. Got him! I decided to let Slebsev have the last word. Could we fill a truckload of bananas with 700,000 yen? Yes. A small one. Nobody said anything about using the entire dividend on bananas, but it looks like Mayuri intends to do so, so let's ignore the glutton for now. Whoa! For third prize, you need to get 5 matching numbers. Last week's 6 winning numbers were 02, 12, 19, 34, 35, and 40. The bonus number was 08. Okay, so if you don't have to put the zeros in because they'll just know. So that's 1 with a space. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then without one, 17, 18, 19. So with add Lotto 6, they should be able to send that in the text message, I think. I think that should be possible, unless I'm forgetting how many characters they have. I think that should be it. First prize is for matching all 6 numbers. Second prize is matching 5 numbers plus a bonus number. 5 numbers. Mocha, I assign to you your first duty as a new lab mem. Go put on a coat. Eh? Oh. Mocha stares at me. Nani? She clearly didn't expect her name to be called. Figure out what to put in the D-mail. It needs to convince an unknowing me 1 week ago to buy into the Lotto 6. What? Why are we giving this task to her? She types out fucking Steins Gate in her fucking text messages. She's the worst one to do this, me. You are the male demon, so she better... No! Mocha doesn't seem that interested, but she nods. We set the phone wave name subject to change to forward my phone. Are you at least gonna show Okrin what it is beforehand? Thursday last week, so about 5 days. Is that okay? Kurusu puts on her lab coat before checking the phone attached to the phone wave name subject to change. The drawing was 5 days ago. It needs to arrive before that, right? We'll send it 1 week ago. 7 days is 168 hours. So let's round up a bit and enter 107 hashtag. 170. Did I say 107? 170. Mocha has finished typing the email into my phone. Let's read it first. Alright, cool, it did. 02, 12, 19, 34, 35, 37, buy Lotto 6, sure to win. Okay. Alright. Okay, so how can Okrin fuck this up? Alright, so the first number is 0, and the second one is 21, and then a second 21, then 93, even though it doesn't go that high, then 45, sorry, then 43, then 53, and then a 7. I don't know why they put the 7 last, but you know what? That's fine. Alright, done. Buy Lotto 6, sure to win. Maybe the 6 is part of it. Oh, this text from the organization. Let's send it to Daru. We replace the number 40 with 37. This way we won't get first or second prize. It'll have to do. We can only send 36 bytes. There's only so much we could say. This mail's kind of shady, huh? Hee. I'll redo it. I stopped Mocha from erasing the mail. It's fine. I don't think there's any other way, though it is kind of shady. Don't worry, Okrin loves shady things. It's so perfect. That's not entirely incorrect, but it feels like she's making fun of me. In any case, our preparations are complete. It's hard to believe that this is all it takes to send emails to the past.
さて
Oh, what?
シュタインズゲートを開くと
Because it's so easy. The time has come. Prepare to open Steins Gate.
前から気になってた
It's been bugging me, but what is that Steins Gate thing?
その
Oh god.
シュタインズゲートって
Oh god. It's Okarin's catchphrase.
シュタインズゲートはシュタインズ
Steins
ゲー
Gate
ト
is
だ
Steins Gate. Nothing more,
それ以
nothing
上でもいい
less.
かでもない
If I'm to choose between one Steins Gate and another, I'd rather not choose at all. That doesn't explain anything. Yeah, welcome to the fucking story, Kurisu.
いちいち水を差す
Don't
な
complain about every little thing. That's not important right now. Oh, the Joe shade. Two, three, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I place my finger on the send button. My hands are shaking. I fight to keep them steady. Arms weak.
じゃあレンジ起動
Starting up the
させるぜ
microwave. I swallow hard. The turntable begins to spin backwards as the microwave comes to life. The timer ticks down. 163, 162, 161. Change the past. It seems very simple to do. But just like Kurisu said, there's no telling what might happen. Wait, is this the first email they're sending in the past? No, they did another one, right? So how do they do the discharge now? Because they opened the door? I think they did that and I just forgot. But just like Kurisu said, there's no telling what might happen. I said I'd take responsibility, but that was just talk. If a time paradox does occur, it could do irreparable damage to the world I know. 150, 149, 148. How am I supposed to take responsibility for that? Lightning crackles in the air around us. It's working. All I need to do is press the send button. 136, 135, 134. I can't stop now. I want to see what lies beyond. Curiosity pushes me forward. There's no way this will destroy the world. There's no way. 122, 121, 120.
エルプサイコングル
The psychic kangaroo. I press the button. My phone displays a flying email animation and the words sending mail 116 115. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, that's what happened. Uh-oh. A wave of vertigo washes over me. It feels as if my feet have left the ground. Suddenly my vision blurs and everything turns monochrome. Is the ground shaking? Every cell in my body is screaming, this is wrong. Okarin, are you okay? Mayuri's voice brings me to my senses. I realize that color has returned to the world. What was that just now? Are you okay? Mayuri waves her hand in front of my face. I run to the bathroom and look in the mirror, and I'm covered in gold and silver chains. Oh shit, with my lottery winnings I blinged myself out. I'm dripping all over the place. Damn, best timeline. Mayuri waves her hand in front of my face. After blinking several times, I notice I'm standing stock still, gripping my phone. My phone should be displaying mail sent, but it's not. Instead, it's showing the normal standby display. Something isn't right here. I look around. I'm inside the lab. The phone wave name subject to change isn't on. When I sent the mail, the timer read 115. In other words, it should still be running for about 2 more minutes. Yet now, the phone wave name subject to change is silent. Okay, where's everyone else? I scan the room. Other things feel wrong. Just a few seconds ago, Dario was sitting in front of the X68000, but now he's sitting in front of the lounge computer. Did he teleport? At least I don't remember seeing Dario get up and move to the lounge. Kurisu is sitting cross-legged on the sofa reading a massive technical book. She should be in the development room too. Mocha is standing at the edge of the development room. Nothing particularly different about her. Mayuri is next to me, looking at me with a confused expression. This is wrong.
マユリ
Mayuri, how long have I been standing here?
俺は
Eh? What do you mean?
いいから教えてくれ
Just tell me. Maybe 30 seconds. 30 seconds, really? Oh, the organization must have interrupted my time travel bullshit. He's just the worst person to be doing this shit. Yup, you suddenly ran over to the phone wave, then you took out your phone and started going, ha ha! Say that again, Mayushi. Ha ha! Daru calls up from the lounge. Huh? You start going, ha ha. The ha ha part. More sexy this. It's the contrast, Joe. The contrast of the anime absurdity with the very serious time travel subplot is what makes it. You have to take the yin with the yang, or whatever the fuck people like weebs say. You have to fucking take the darkness with the light. You have to take the Kingdom Hearts Final Fantasy with the Disney. You have to. More sexy this time. Stop it, perv. Kiryu and Daru are exchanging their usual banter. How can these guys be so calm? I just sent a mail that may have changed the past. Why aren't they interested in the result? That's right. The mail. I quickly check my mail. Okay, all the rest of the mails are there. 02, 12, 19, 34, 35, 37. Buy Lotto 6. Sure to win. The mail arrived a week ago. Okay, but is everything else the same? Because if that changed something, which it clearly did, surely other things would have changed too. Or is this... Did we bring our phone with us so our phone hasn't changed? But then our phone... But how did our phone get that text message? Like, in the moment of, like, moving, does only the change go through? Or... Alright, let's see what happens. The mail arrived a week ago. Huh? What's going on? The money. Did I win the Lotto 6? I search my memories, but turn out I keep fucking reading. I like speculating! Fuck you! I'll do what I want. If you don't like it, fuck off! I search my memories, but turn up nothing. No memories of buying a ticket. No memories of winning 3rd place. Nothing. Hey, Celeb Sev, did I win 3rd place? Don't call me Celeb Sev. In 3rd place of what? What? Again, this feeling of disconnect. I approach Kiryu, who's lounging on the sofa. What did you just say now? Say just now? What? What the hell did you say just now? Kiryu glares back at me. Got a problem? I asked what, and then you just... Not that. You said 3rd place of what, right? I mean 3rd place of Lotto 6. What? Kiryu gives me a puzzled look. It doesn't seem like she's messing with me. Dario, I sent myself the winning Lotto 6 numbers just now, didn't I? Holy crap. Dario's eyes light up. That's brilliant, man. We can use emails to make ourselves billionaires. I could buy all the computer parts I want and go to Making for every meal of the day. I am so pumped up. This is wrong. Mayuri, you were gonna buy a truckload of bananas, right? A truckload? Who's gonna fill it up? This is wrong. I look at Mocha. She's staring at the floor like usual, but I don't miss the confused glance she throws my way. Wait, what happened to stage 2 of Operation Earth? By stage 2 you mean an experiment to see if we can change the past, right? Right, that's it. Yeah, that's what we're all thinking. That's why we're all thinking. What? About what to send so we can tell if the past has changed. I think we should definitely go with Ocarin's Lotto 6 idea. Mayushi thinks we shouldn't be so greedy for dough. Ah, but when I say dough, I don't mean like for baking. I think we all know what you mean. Really, that's great. So instead of being greedy, we should do something that will bring peace to the world. Okay, tell them. I just did it. This is what happened. So... What happened then? Like, he sent it back, and in this timeline, like, Ocarin got that message, went and bought the Lotto 6 number, won, and was like, ah, fuck it. Or did he not even check if he has the ticket or not? Like, he's like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. Like, it had to have caused him to do something, or else the other text messages would have made a change too, right? Okay, just explain to them that what just happened. Really? That's great. So instead of being greedy... Like, if we gave everyone in the world, whole wide world, an Upa cushion, I think everyone would be happy. The only ones who'd be happy are little kids and Mayushi. What? What are these guys saying? They're acting like I never sent that email with the winning numbers. Hello? The front door opens slowly and Lukaku sticks his head inside. It's Luka-kun, welcome. Alright, I thought the scene was gonna end, but it's not, so let's just take a break now. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you, Zero Nashi, for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. And thank you, Trillium88, for the new sub. Welcome, Trillium. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so before I left, I saw some message in chat again, so I need to reiterate this and repeat it. If I am saying something that the game explains later, that doesn't absolve the story of any issues, because the character should be bringing it up too. Like, the fact that no one has asked Daru how he made the phone wave yet, or if he found it or anything like that, especially from McEasy, the fact that that hasn't been broached yet at all, like, I don't even think it's been hinted at. Like, hey, how did you make this, Daru? Like, that's such a huge problem in the story that it's close to being a plot hole. Like, it would be like, imagine if Daru just got up in the middle of the room right now, pull out a gun and shot himself in the head. Like, it would just be a complete bullshit. Like, sure, it's not impossible that would happen. It doesn't really break any story conventions, but it's just like so fucking stupid, you know? And then he lives, and then he takes in the hospital. Why'd you do that? I just felt like it. You know what I mean? Like, that would be how stupid it would be. The fact that McEasy is not like, hey, I need to see the schematics of this thing. Where did you get it? Where did you get the parts? How did you put it together? You know, like, what was your thought process behind this? But instead, we're sending bananas and text messages back to the past. Okay? Like, it's completely fucking stupid. They did, though? What did they explain? This didn't happen in Primer either, did it? Seems hard to do. Yeah, they did it. They did it in Primer, yeah. Did it explain? When did they explain it? I'll go back and watch the VOD later. They already explained it's a regular microwave with a computer shut on the mod settings. And did McEasy ask that? Did McEasy ask that? Did McEasy say, hey, McEasy asked that? And they told her it's just a regular microwave. Okay, then the problem becomes, why didn't McEasy say, where did you find this then? Because this obviously isn't a regular microwave. There's no out here, chat. There's no out here. If they explain part of it, then it just keeps going. And someone is saying it's a spoiler. So there you go. There is something special about the microwave, clearly. It doesn't matter. It really does, because if the characters aren't acting like human people, I don't give a fuck. Like, unless they pull out some really cool shit that justifies it. Like, if the characters just, like, aren't gonna ask the most reasonable questions when they're in, like, a mystery thing, I don't give a fuck. It would be like a murder mystery. Like, they go up to a body and it's like there's a bullet hole in the guy's forehead between his eyes, and they never ask about it. This is how stupid it is. Like, oh, there's a bullet hole. I wonder how he died. Well, aren't you gonna ask about the bullet between his head? What are you talking about? I wonder how he got here. Well, aren't you gonna ask about the drag marks that lead into the forest from where the corpse is? Now we're not gonna do that. Oh, gee, I still wonder how he died. I wonder how he died. Like, it's so batshit dumb that it's like as close to a plot hole as you can get without actually, like, meeting the definition of a plot hole. It's so fucking stupid. This feels super nitpicky. My dude, they have a microwave time machine and no one is asking how they made it or how they got it. How is this a nitpick? If you went into a room and someone had a microwave time machine, wouldn't one of the first questions, if not the first question, would be, how? They did, and they explained it. Okay, so far the explanation that I'm getting from chat is that it's just a regular microwave that they found somewhere and they hooked up a computer to it. Alright, if that's the answer that they gave, then McEasy, if it was even explained to her, I don't remember it being explained to her, McEasy's next question should be, where the fuck did you find it? Like, that's it. Like, there's no out here. Like, there's a next follow-up question that is just as obvious. Tell me where you found it. Just like Ocarin hasn't speculated at all about the mysterious person that left the IBN 5100 at the fucking shrine that he goes to all the time, with the specific instructions to give it to Ocarin when he shows up asking those questions. In a fucking time travel story, Ocarin's like, I wonder what that could be. Like he's not even asking the most basic fucking shit. Twist, it's a toaster oven. It's just a regular microwave. Okay, so if I brought my microwave upstairs, if I got it from over the range and it was now under the range, and I carried it upstairs because I'm super duper strong, and I put it on my bed and I hooked it up to my computer and made it run backwards, I could send things back in time? Because, like, I don't think so. They modified. Okay, how? That's the point. That's the point I'm making. How? Why has no one said how? And if the answer is, oh yes, they did. Okay, what was the explanation? Oh, it's vague. Okay, well, Mikizu should be saying, I want to see the schematics. I want to see how you did it. I want to see where you found it. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Does the science have to work? Of course not. What do you mean, does the science have to work? If Steins Gate didn't actually legitimately discover time travel, then it's shit? Of course not! What the fuck question is that? It has to... It has to make sense within the context of the story. That's what you're saying? What are you fucking talking about? Oh shit, oh it's Luca-kun, welcome. Pardon the sudden intrusion. Oh man, weebs who think they have a good story and just you ask, like, this isn't even damning criticism, this isn't even harsh, this is just like basic first pass logic questions. Alright, well, what if they notice the bullet hole in the guy's head? Oh, no, they won't do that. Fuck that. That's not like just, you can't even get past like the first fucking check to think if things make sense. Pardon the sudden intrusion. Lukaku bows his head apologetically. Mayuri, Kurusu, and Daru go into welcome mode. Mocha keeps staring at her phone. But I'm not in any condition to greet Lukaku. I can't stop sweating. It's not because of the heat. I don't know what's going on anymore. Questions keep spinning around my head. Did you decide to wear one of my Yushi's costumes? That would make me happy. No, that's not why I came. Lukaku looks at me apologetically, like he wants to say something. Did he bring the frogs? What is it? I reply mechanically, my mind is still blank. Actually, Okabe-san, I mean, Kiyama-san, there's something I need to apologize for. What could he have to apologize for? Timidly, Lukaku holds out his hand, and there, between his fingers, is a Lotto 6 ticket. The numbers are the same as the ones in my D-mail. This is only happening now? Weren't the numbers given out a while ago, or is this just a contrivance just to keep the flow going, or what? Okay, 18 is wrong. And the 37 was wrong, right? It should have been a 40. They made that one wrong on purpose. So they didn't win. Right? I think that was it. One of the numbers they gave was wrong on purpose. Alright. Here are the numbers of... And the numbers are the same as the ones on my D-mail. I grabbed Lukaku by his slender wrist. Where did you get this? That hurts. Don't pick on Lukaku-kun. Mayuri gets between us. I let go reluctantly. What's wrong with you, Okabe? You're acting weird. Is the heat getting to him? Sorry, Lukaku, but I need to know. Where did you get that Lotto 6 ticket? You told me the numbers. I did? Lukaku nods with teary eyes. You told me to buy them because they might win. Really? When was that? A week ago. Damn you, past me. What were you thinking? This wasn't supposed to happen. However, the past certainly has changed. Or has it? It seems like it has, but at the same time, the present seems to have changed too. Wait, did Lukashi win the Lotto 6? So it's like a consciousness hop then between one to the other. Why would his be considered more important than the other one just because it hit the phone? It wasn't his consciousness that was sent back, it was just the phone. How does that work? There was another Okabe that received that text message here that responded to that change, and then it continued on with that Okabe until we got to this moment on the same timeline when the text was sent that changed it, and then the Okabe from the original timeline, if that really is the original timeline, but original in this scenario at least, then hit the button at the same time, and then that consciousness overwrote the other one? Like... how does that work? Wow, Okurin's a psychic. Don't tell me you sent the winning numbers with the phone wave? Her question makes no sense. Why are you asking me that? You saw me send them. I did? What are you talking about? Disconnect, our stories don't match. I sent the winning numbers in an email just now. We discussed it and decided that's what we would do. You all watched it happen. Then the past changed, it actually changed. I glanced at the phone wave, name subject to change. There's no denying it now. That grotesque appliance, the bastard child of the microwave and cell phone, actually changed the past. We have the power of a god. Though I still don't know why everyone else forgot about it. Okay, but I'm curious about the phone then. Like, if we still got all these same text messages from the experiment that happened yesterday, right? Where are they? Like, Makizi still sent all these experiments, right? And it looks like they were still discussing what they were going to do. And at no point the Okurin from this timeline didn't say, oh, by the way, I got one from myself with lotto numbers last week. Like, like, did the phone come with us or no? I'm curious. But I still don't know why everyone else forgot about it. Hold on, Lukashi. How much did you win? 700,000, right? Third place? I answer with conviction. However, Lukaku begins fidgeting. Something strange about his behavior. I'm really sorry, Kiyomi-san. Even though you told me exactly what to do, I filled one of the numbers in wrong. Huh? He what? I stared at the numbers on the ticket in Lukaku's trembling hands. If that 18 had been a 19, then it would have been third place, just like Kiyomi-san said. No, so close and yet so far. Well, that's okay, just do it again. Who gives a shit? I'm pretty sure I sent it with a 19. I'll know if I check my phone's send history. I take out my phone, and bring up the send history. Huh? It's gone. Why? What? But it was just here. Why would it vanish in the space of 5 seconds? The D-mail I sent has vanished from my send history. Just like everyone's memories. The email should have been there, but it's not. Someone said it never existed in the first place. What? Hold on. No, it's still here, so that's not what it meant. It's not here. What else is not here? Where are you? Oh, there's a lot missing. Whoa. But that doesn't make any sense to me. If you have, wouldn't it be the inbox ones that are gone, not the outbox ones? Like, if this is the same phone, if it's the same phone, wouldn't the outbox be the same? Like, no, if it's the same phone, they would both be the same. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it only affect one? What else is missing? Shining Finger. Where are the emails about practicing with the Samadari? Are those gone too? And I just didn't notice. Mayushi Tutoru. Were they here before? Do some get deleted over time to keep the list thing? This is where the medium becomes a little like like that doesn't make any sense. Like, he just didn't receive any emails all week. Like, Ferris didn't email him at all. Like, Lukaku didn't email him at all. Like, we get emails all the time. For a whole week? That doesn't make any sense. So what could cause that? Unless it's a mistake or just, you know, within the scope of the story. It's like, okay, we can't have unique emails for every single different timeline or whatever, I'm guessing. Like, These are exactly the same. Alright, I hope that's explained, because that's weird. I know the word stairs in my lab mems and head outside for some fresh air. I need to calm down and figure this out. The ticket Lukaku bought turned out to be 4th place. The prize is just 5,000 yen. Hey there, Kabi and Taro. Suzaha calls out to me. She's still polishing her bicycle. Tenoji Nai is squatting next to her, watching her work with great interest. 2 questions come to mind. 1, how long has she been polishing that thing? 2, just how much free time does the Brawn Tube workshop have? You look like you've been brainwashed. You okay? Brainwashed? Me? Well, there's nobody else here. I suppose you're right. Which part? Being brainwashed or nobody else being here? Being brainwashed. You were? Susa suddenly steps up to me and grabs my face. See, we have one from Ferris already. Where are the other ones? Her songs still contain words of prophecy. Before they reach it, Ferris must decipher the prophecies to find the location of the Holy Land. Yeah. Mind telling me what's in those songs? Remember, if you refuse, I have ways of making you talk. There's no need to put yourself in such danger. Retreat immediately. The sanctuary has been lost for 300 years. It's pointless to seek it now. Let's do Holy Land. Sorry, I'm trying really hard to figure out a way that this makes sense. Like, if all of the emails are gone because those didn't happen, because changes occurred because of the like, not obviously not all the emails are gone because these ones are here. So these ones are here. That means that you know, emails can still occur and not everything was changed. So sending this email back about the lotto numbers made a bunch of emails that we went through before not happen, but not all of them. So why would that occur? And if that meant that Okran like changed what he did that week because of that, and therefore some emails didn't happen, I really feel like there would be new ones. Like that Ferris only just emailed us now conveniently after we got here. That feels like something happened with the phone when we got here, and that it just wiped out all the ones that aren't compatible with the other timeline maybe. But that means the phone traveled back with us, but that means like, why isn't the outbox the same? Or like is the inbox? That's weird. Why are these here but the other ones aren't? So I hope that's not a mistake. I'm curious. Suzuha suddenly steps up to me and grabs my face. Then she forces my eyes open with her index finger and thumb. Butterfly effect, a lot of texts had unknown minor consequences. But how can one of those consequences be that no one texted fucking Okran for a week? Like, Lukaku and Ferris are all up on fucking Okran's dick. Like, they didn't text him for a week? Oh, and now she's texting now after we're here? It just so happens it happens right now? Like, I don't see that. I hope I'm missing something. Then she forces my eyes open with her index finger and thumb. Noah, what are you doing? Does it really matter? I think so, yeah. Don't move. Because they pointed out that the phone is different. So yeah, I think it does matter. Suzuha peers into my eye with a serious expression, but a second later she lets go and steps back. You're okay. You haven't been brainwashed. What? When you're brainwashed, they usually put a chip on the inside of your lower eyelid. A chip? Immediately after saying that, Suzuha grasps and covers her mouth. I mean, that sounds like it's pretty easy to check. They should put it somewhere else. Then she puts her hand on my shoulder and gives me an embarrassed smile. Citizen Cade might also seem bad in first half. Steins Gate gets good. I don't know what's funnier in my head, that the person who said that is laughing along with us right now, or is sitting there going, I don't understand why everyone's laughing. I don't know what would be funnier. Okami Rintaro, please keep that confidential. Don't tell me. Is she? So you've been captured by the organization before, just like me. Huh? The organization. Are you talking about CERN? No, say no more. I understand your pain all too well. You do? The organization's secret brainwashing facility known as Apocalypse of Galliant. That place is a living hell. I don't want to revive any suppressed memories. Right. I don't think it was called Apoca whatever though. But it certainly was a living hell. I can tell you'll make a good comrade, part-time warrior. Because she's part-time warrior. Get it? The day of Ragnarok is near. Is Okabe just accidentally, like, bluffed his way into masquerading as a time traveler here? Cool. Suzuha lifts her head in a half-hearted gesture of enthusiasm. Suzuha, what's brain watching? Nai asks as she tugs on the hem of Suzuha's clothes. You been hanging out with my Yuri? I, Ho, and Kayoma shall be the one to answer that. No, that's okay. Nai hides behind Suzuha. Aha, it looks like Nai is afraid of you, Okabe Rintaro. You do well to fear me, Sister Braun. But you should also pay me respect, for I am the world's most infamous mad scientist. You're infamous.
いかに
Indeed, world leaders who would kill to get their hands on my genius brain cells. She even sounds like my Yuri. Wow. Still clinging to Suzu's waist, Naya opens her eyes even wider and gasps in admiration. That's how people talk when they've been brainwashed, Naya. Eh?
何を言う
Nonsense, part-time warrior. My brain has not been washed since the day I was born. I'm a weeb.
これは
Are you a liar, Mr. Okarin?
誰がおじさんか
Don't call me that. You shouldn't yell at children. Look, she's shaking. But Mister makes me sound old. I'm not even old enough to drink yet. What a disgrace. No, there's no point getting angry at a child. I need to show composure as an adult. You're even more of a perv than Okabe. I'm not using san for you anymore. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, wait. That's a little harsh, Mikizi. Drop in the sand? Whoa. Let's not go fucking scorched earth. Holy shit. I'm not a perv. I'm a pervy gentleman. Ah, I see you use Reddit. What does that even mean? Hey guys, do you think Okarin's okay? I can hear voices from the second story window, and since we can hear them clearly from here... Suzuha starts chuckling. You heard everything, didn't you? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I couldn't help it.
タイムマシンの
Did you hear about the time machine too? Oh yeah, I heard. Way to go, you! She strikes my upper arm in what I assume is a gesture of encouragement. Yeah, that's... That's the appropriate response. What is way to go you supposed to mean? Yeah, you go. You haven't told anyone, have you? If I can't trust you to keep silent, I'll have to take extreme. I won't say a thing, I swear. Your secret safe with me.
だったらいい
Great. There's just one more thing. There's one thing I'd like to ask.
たった今
Did you see some kind of electrical discharge on the second floor just now?
放電現象が
Electrical discharge? You mean like yesterday's rumbling? I nod. It happened once before. You're lucky the boss wasn't around. It shook. It was scary. I ignored the little girl's honest impression.
たった今
Just now, about a minute ago,
ほんの1分
it
前
should
ぐ
have
らい
happened again.
ぐらぐら揺らした
Oh really? I didn't see the second time. Suzuha tilts her head quizzically, then turns back to her bicycle. Maybe I was too preoccupied polishing my baby. Did you see it, Nai? Nope. Nah. Sister Braun frantically shakes her head.
2回目は
You didn't see the second one? I didn't see it. Disappointment spreads through me. What does this mean? Events I remember happening didn't. The fact that I sent a D-mail, the fact that we argued over what to send, but Karusu herself remembers that I called her Celeb Sev during that argument. Right after sending the D-mail, I was hit by a feeling of vertigo. That's probably related somehow. Did something happen?
お前は
How much do you know about time travel?
タイムトラベルに
What do you mean by that? Suzuha seems slightly suspicious. Pretty fucking sus. Alright, where's the one we sent to Daru? Where are you? Contact me immediately. Is that gone out of there? Okarin's a perv. What did that change? Suzuha seems slightly suspicious. So I explained to her what happened just now. Naya probably won't understand a word of it, so I don't think it'll be necessary to silence her. I don't believe it. Suzuha's dumbfounded after hearing my explanation. I've never heard of anything like that. Is it true? Are you telling the truth?
当たり前だ
Of course, you created a bona fide time machine and we were able to change the
まあ
past.
我らの偉業を否定する
Nobody
こ
can
と
deny
は
our accomplishments, that's
誰にも
right,
できない
nobody. Honestly, I think all your qualms might be ease does not fix. The writing is obviously flawed, but understanding all these characters have literally no common sense. I mean, then the story's kind of shit then, isn't it? I don't think the people who love this are gonna accept that as a valid answer. But maybe. Thank you, Daytails, for the new sub. Welcome, Daytails. Thank you very much. Jeez, that's not what I meant. Suzuha grabs at her own hair in frustration. But then her expression turns thoughtful. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not, but she suddenly lowers her voice. Like, saying that all the characters are dumb is... Like, I know that you're not saying this in defense of it, but like if someone was to say like, you don't get it, Joe, all the characters are dumb, it's like that's not the dunk that you think it is, you know what I mean? That's not a big defense. But like, I also imagine that there's probably some people who have read this and they got to the part where the ghost is a different field of study and they were like, oh, yeah, he got a good one on her there, you go, Corinne, that was a good counter, you know, good job, you sure showed her, you know what I mean? Like, I just she suddenly lowers her voice. I think you should try asking John Teeter. John Titor. I mean, he's a hot topic now, isn't he? A time traveler from the future. He might know something, since you're both time travelers and all. I see, you could be right. There's no doubt about it. The undoing of past events could possibly be explained through many worlds interpretation that Titor talked about. And come to think of it, it was Titor's advice that led me to the IBN 5100. He should be able to give me a hint this time too. I quickly take out of my phone. It's me. John Titor may have come from the future to guide me. Oh, I thought he was gonna send the text right now, and then her phone was gonna buzz. But no, we're doing our Elsai Kongru horseshit. Yeah, that's right. His rival here in 2010 must be the choice of Stinksgate, Elsai Kongru. Who is he talking to? Himself. Dunno, who could it be? Maybe it's someone from the future. From the future? Do you want to know who I'm talking to, Sister Braun? No, Nai shakes her head rapidly. She looks scared. I respond with the weary expression of a mad scientist who has seen everything and lost much. He's practiced that in the mirror. Good. Even if you are interested, never ask. I could tell you, but I'd have to silence you. I don't want to have to do that to an innocent girl. Come on, stop scaring her. She's just a little girl. I assume Nai is frightened because of the aura of danger that follows me everywhere. She's right to be. I'll get in touch with Titor immediately. Your advice is appreciated, part-time warrior. Aha, was I useful? That's great. Part-time warrior's eyes pop open mid-sentence. Oh crap, the boss is back. The boss is back. I follow Suzuha's glance to see a moped headed this way. Judging by the sheer size of the driver, it must be Mr. Braun. Nae, if manager asks, tell him I was doing my job. Okay, but you have to let me ride your bike, okay? Okay. Good luck, Okabe Rentaro. I'm rooting for you. Suzuha pats me on the shoulder and rushes into the workshop. Nae and I are left in the front of the store. The driver stops the moped and takes off his full-face helmet, revealing Mr. Braun. Welcome back, Daddy. Nae, what did this nut job do to you? Manager leaps from his moped and interposes himself between me and his daughter. Interposes? His eyes are bloodshot. My spine freezes. What a powerful aura of malice. You son of a... How dare you make moves on my precious daughter? I'll kill you. Excuse me? Wait, I haven't done anything. Then why were you talking with Nae alone, huh? We weren't alone. Suzuha was here too. That girl was skipping work to polish her bicycle. Rintaro, what the fuck? Please forgive me, Suzuha. My life is too precious. Is that true, Nae? Nope. She promised she'd let me ride her bike, so I gotta say she wasn't skipping. Sister Braun ends up betraying Suzuha too. The manager breathes a heavy sigh. Skipping's the only thing she's good at, isn't it? Worthless part-timer. It's true, I've never seen her actually do work. Anyway, shouldn't you apologize for making false accusations? What? Hell no. Fucking based. Stubborn old man. He thinks he owns the place just because he owns the place. Understand? I won't let you off easy next time you make moves on my daughter. I wouldn't do something so suicidal. Mr. Braun nods in satisfaction. Nae, I bought some cream puffs, so let's eat them together. Those sound good. Okay. He parks his moped next to part-time warrior's bicycle, then enters the store hand in hand with his daughter. Cream puffs, you can't get any more out of character than that. Is this what having kids does to a man? Shut the fuck up, Okrit! Hey, part-timer, I know you were slacking off, hey. And why is the 42-inch on? I thought I told you to turn it off. I'm sorry! I leave Suzuha to her fate and return to the lab. How are we still in chapter 3? I need to get in touch with Tider as quickly as possible. He might be able to give me the answers I seek. He might even be able to explain the event that I witnessed a few days ago, the instantaneous disappearance of everyone on the streets of Akiba. When I burst into the lab, everyone looks at me with concerned expressions. Faris, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, the sanctuary must be there. If it isn't, then what will happen to Faris's brother? Yeah. This is a cast of characters. Mayuri starts to speak, presumably to console me, but I put my hand up to stop her. Wait, we'll talk when everything's over. Is this good? No. I explain that we can't experiment anymore, that Mr. Braun is back, then I dismiss everyone for today. I'll buy more bananas tomorrow, okay? Mayuri picks her Upa plush toy off the sofa and hands it to me. So for now, hug this little guy super tight and cheer up, okay? Looks like she's worried about me, but she shouldn't be. It's my job to worry about her. There's like some good parts of it, you know, like just imagine an orange that has one single seed in it, and like that's the good part. And there's just like this, you know, whole orange of bullshit surrounding the good part. She has work after this, so she leaves. Daru goes with her, probably to see Faris. Before he leaves, Lukaku apologizes again for messing up the Lotto 6 ticket. He knows about the time machine now. Next time I see him, I'll make him a lab mem to secure his silence. Mocha leaves with nothing more than a tiny bow. Check her pockets for the IBN. Check it. Check it. In less than 30 minutes, Kirisu and I are the only ones left in the lab. I want to hear more about time machines next time, okay? It's a promise. See you, Mocha. Hey, assistant, you're not going back to the hotel. I thought for sure she was like working for CERN or something and trying to track down like all the IBNs in the world so no one can hack their fucking mainframe bullshit. I thought for sure she was gonna like call like a SWAT team and they were gonna burst the fuck in and just like kill us all. Like, hey, and then we're gonna like time travel at the last moment and be like, whoa, now I'm saying like, hey, assistant, you're not going back to your hotel. So fucking wrong. Is there a problem? No, no problem. I was just wondering what you were still doing here. Nothing, I just wanted to think for a bit. Can't you think at your hotel? What, you're kicking me out? I get it, you'd be lonely in your hotel. Have you had a shower? Yeah, you did. You went back in your hotel room and you have no friends. So you want me, the great Hoenn Kiyoma, to look after you. Isn't that right, you spoiled celeb Sev? Literally just time traveled on a different world line. Should probably be explaining that to her so she can understand it more and give more information. You can do more experiments. But no, we're back on our bullshit. You're the lonely one, aren't you? You've been acting gloomy all day. Do you need some advice? I'm an outsider, in a sense, so it should be easier to talk to me, right? Whoops. A man getting advice from a younger woman is kind of mumble, but if you're fine with that, then just ask away. The rare self-sexist own? Why does she have to be such a smartass? She even has a mocking grin on her face. I need to send some emails. If you insist on staying here, then be quiet and stay on my way. Okay, 18-year-old zombie? Of all your stupid names, that one's the worst. Despite her complaint, Kirisu makes no move to leave. She sits down on the sofa and starts reading a massive technical book. On closer inspection, I realize it's in English. Maybe my assistant isn't a genius, but just an extreme studier. Want some coffee? Joe, they already know that he sent an email from another timeline early smacking. Yeah, I know that because they already went through that, but they should be discussing it more. They should be like, okay, what are the implications? What does this mean? Can we do it again? You don't remember it at all? Was I acting different during this week? Here's what I did on my week here. What did the me from this timeline do? How come I don't remember the week, but you all changed, but I didn't? Like, oh my god. Chat, am I wrong? Am I wrong to be like, why the fuck aren't they acting like human beings? Like, am I really wrong? Like, because if I'm really wrong, you know, okay, fine. Because, like, seriously, like I feel like if this was any other medium, it would just be like, hey, why aren't they having just the fucking normal conversation that they should? Like what the fuck? Want some coffee? You want more talking? But we went down and talked about a fucking bike. And like, it's not like the pacing is an issue here. It took 30 minutes to carry a box down the street. We did pervy, I'm not calling you son anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, clearly, like, they're wasting time. Why don't they just do good shit instead? Like, want some coffee?
もらうわ。
Sure. I make some instant coffee for Kurusu. I take a fresh Dr. P out of the refrigerator for myself and sit down in front of the computer. Alright, let's do it. It needs to be done. Every time you argue with chat, the game goes on longer. Arguing with chat is a feature of these streams, okay? It's a feature. Only I hope this doesn't get undone too. My plan is to follow Susa's advice. Get in touch with Teeter. After all, that what I'm experiencing right now could have something to do with the many worlds interpretation, which would mean that the Kurisu sitting over there isn't the same Kurisu with whom I discussed a lot of 6, and it would mean that this lab isn't the lab where we discussed it. How can that be? What's wrong with you? Stop fidgeting. Kurisu glares at me coldly. Damn it, she's looking at me like I'm a perv again. I keep telling her I'm not a perv. I'm Hayo and Kiyoma. Is Hayo and Kiyoma a perv? Anyway, why am I the only one who remembers what happened? That's another question I'll ask John Titer. I don't know if he's a real time traveler, but he did help with the IBM 5100, so I'm inclined to trust him. But what should I write? Should I tell him everything? In any case, worrying about it won't solve anything. Enough stalling, I take out my phone. Thanks for the intel on the IBM 5100. The code is from CERN's database. In other news, I've successfully built a machine that sends emails to the past. When we change the past by sending an email, does that change the world line? I noticed some events were undone. Does that mean the world line changed? You said the many worlds interpretation is correct, but I'd like to hear the proof, if you don't mind. I sigh and chug my soda. Now to wait for his reply. I checked the Reddit channel thread just to make sure, but Titer hasn't posted recently. That was a pretty heavy sigh. I thought, and I do remember that they explained it a little differently than how I've always interpreted many worlds. I would think that when he sent the email back, that would just have created a splinter timeline that has its own continuity, and this one would have continued on. But then we moved over to it. So is there like another version of Okabe in the original ones still, or what? That's what I thought. Kurisu says without lifting her eyes from her book. Maybe I should tell her about how the D-mail changed the past. Nah, and about how she seems to have lost her memories about it. Why am I considering talking to Kurisu? Because I don't think Mayuri or Daru would understand this problem. Kurisu, on the other hand, might be able to form a hypothesis. That's what I hope. Nah. Incoming call. Then my phone rings.
Mosh mosh.
Hello? Mosh mosh. Okrin, I've made a terrible mistake. I've killed a man. Mistake? Okrin, your mom's collapse. Is it about the phone wave names started to change? Is it related to the phenomenon I experienced earlier? I gulp. I know it's pathetic for a mad scientist to show anxiety, but I can't help it. I lick my dry lips and wait for Daru to speak. Actually, I left my wallet at the lab. What? I can't go to Make Queen like this. Can you bring me my wallet? I'll buy you a drink. After we talk to Kurisu, Okrin. Go jump in the river. I shout and hang up. Damn it, I got stressed for nothing. But right afterward, the phone rings again. Yeah, I'm not delivering your wallet, okay? Thank you, Maximum Brandon, for the 25-month resub. Thank you very much. I love the Tuturu. Oh, it's you. You're with Daru, right? You don't have to lend that dumbass any money, okay? Unironically, the best part of the whole thing so far. Okay. So, Okrin, I was wondering if you cheered up. Did you hug Upa like I said? No, I'm a mad scientist full of madness and ambition. That's good, you know. If you're worried about anything, talk to Mayushi, okay? Mayushi doesn't understand hard things, but she does understand Okrin. Aww. You understand me? Sure, we've been together since we were little, after all. Ehehe. And we both became crazy in our own ways. I'm hanging up. Work hard now. Thanks, bye. She thinks she knows me. Can we bet channel points when he quits? I'm not quitting. We're getting through the whole thing. The whole thing together. We're gonna get to the fucking end even if it kills us. Okabe, you're grinning. No nonsense, Celeb Sev. Don't call me Celeb Sev. I was going to tell Kirisu the truth, but now I've changed my mind. The mad scientist Hayo and Kayoma would never grin at the words of a mere hostage like Mayuri. What? You know, I've been working at May Queen for 3 months as of today. The other girls threw me a party. Weird face. I can't believe I've been a maid for 3 months. Time sure flew by. Oh, but don't worry, Mayushi's still Okurin's hostage full time. I still can't believe you're working at a maid cafe. I mean, you still never cosplay outside of work. A party after just 3 months? Ridiculous. I don't see how that deserves congratulations. You girls are crazy. What the fuck? You need money to buy junk food or else you'll die of starvation. I understand. Fucking that one, I guess. You know, I've been working at May Queen for 3 months. Okay, that's the thing that came in. Alright, are we going to talk to Kurisu now? You look like a girl in love waiting for an email from her boyfriend. Alright. She sure likes to attack me for every little thing. Are you really that desperate for attention? Yes. Just getting revenge. You're always making fun of me, so I deserve at least this much. Despite what you may think, I actually respect you. No, you don't. That's rich. You don't even say my name right. I'm sorry about that. Kurisu lifts her face and stares at me in shock. Well, that's unexpected. You actually apologize. You know what, we haven't saved it in a while. I do apologize, but can't help it. For my brain has recorded you as my assistant, Christina, and I cannot correct it. Sadly, answering that call skips the Kurisu scene. Excuse me? Answering the call that came in, when we're gonna call with Kurisu right afterwards, here, skip the scene where we talk to Kurisu about the time travel thing that happened. This just can't happen next right here. That apparently that wasn't important. It was just going to be a complete load of horseshit, I guess. All right. For my brain has recorded you as my assistant, Christina, and I cannot correct it. I'm going to crack your skull open and stick electrodes in your hippocampus. Damn, a major part of the brain. The hippocampus governs memory and spatial navigation. Right after that silly exchange, John Tider's mail arrives. Greetings, Kayoma. Can you tell me exactly how you changed the past? I'd like to verify that what you said is true. How are you going to do that? We sent an email today. It was set to arrive last Tuesday, 170 hours ago. Its contents were the third place winning. Yeah, the moment we sent the... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. Okay, like, this is just summarizing what happened, but who cares? Like, it's fine. Who are you talking to? John Titor. Huh? No way. He's open to discussion as long as you're not trying to troll him, and his email address is public. This is the second time we've exchanged mails. No wonder you keep referencing Titor's post. You believe him, don't you? Not entirely, but there are several points in his story I do agree with. Really? I can't see it as anything but fiction. That's very interesting. From the events you described, it sounds like you did indeed change the past. I suspect that the email you sent changed divergence, if only a little. Bravo! The instant your email arrived in the past, you shifted from your original world line to
to an ever so slightly different world line. On this world line, you received an email from the future containing the Lotto 6 numbers. You told your friend the numbers, perhaps because you didn't quite trust the email, but your friend got a number wrong when he purchased the ticket. The original email likely disappeared from your send history when the world line changed. All of this makes sense. The one thing I don't understand is how you kept your memories of the previous world line. Just so we're clear, you are telling the truth, yes? Yeah, that's the way to end. Also, because of that, no one sent you text messages for a week. Yes, I saw memories from the changes of the rose. That's the truth. By the way, this is actually the second time this has happened. You traveled 26 years into your past. Having you experienced something similar? Also, what effect do you think my intentional manipulation of the timeline might have? Oh man, that's fast. I've confirmed that divergence is currently 0.57 whatever. I cannot tell what the value was before you changed the past. This is because I, like your friends, have no memories of the world line before you changed the past. In the case of physical time travel, memories are retained even if the world line changes. That's been proven by my own experience. But in the case of an email like the one you sent, the time traveler changes the past without actually traveling through time, a situation that scientists in my time never even considered. It wasn't necessary since the invention of the time machine in 2034 gave us a means of physical time travel, so I'm afraid that I have no idea how to explain the phenomenon you've been experiencing. Alright, so this is a bit different. Okay, so yeah, it is odd that his consciousness swapped. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, I hope there's a good explanation for it. There's something else I want to say about this too. Fuck. I'm surprised that like she's just like okay with it, you know, like, oh, my memories have changed. I guess maybe there's multiple worlds or whatever. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe their hypothesis is wrong. I don't know. I don't know. If you knew that someone had changed it and like your memories are completely false, I guess you wouldn't have any reference point. Wouldn't you feel kind of violated a little bit? How exactly do you measure divergence? Where did those numbers come from? Is the divergence the numbers that popped up when the weird fucking cylinder numbers came up on the screen? The many worlds interpretation. Strictly speaking, I was not being entirely accurate when I wrote that Everett Wheeler model is accepted in is. Sorry, I read that wrong. Strictly speaking, I was not being entirely accurate when I wrote that the Everett Wheeler model is accepted in my time. The first functional time machine was completed in 2034. In the 2 years following that breakthrough, our understanding of the universe structure grew dramatically. In 2036, scientists proved that the universe is comprised of attractor fields, which describe the extent of worldline convergence. This theory was first proposed in 2020. Oh man. How was COVID? Sorry, I forgot to answer your question. I have a meter that measures divergence. A reading of 0% divergence corresponds to the world line I originally came from. In other words, it's a subjective, not absolute measurement. This tool can only indicate the current divergence. Okay. Yeah, I really want to know if there's an infinite amount of titers right now, like out there, and like an infinite number of like divergent ones that are like just one more off or whatever. Like, or okay, I really want to know how the multiple world lines work in this. All right, are we done? Oh, we're going back to replying to the other one. Please explain these attractor fields. How do they affect world lines? Put simply, attractor fields are the focal points of worldline convergence. Their existence is responsible for a phenomenon previously known as fate and chance. There's no real point making small changes to a worldline. Due to convergence, small changes do not have a lasting influence. Humans who can observe convergence are exceedingly rare. I haven't met anyone with the ability... What? I haven't... Oh no. Oh, oh, oh no, 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 no. Oh, how does it keep getting fucking worse and worse? Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's so fucking terrible. That's so bad. Oh no. Okay, maybe they're wrong. Due to or maybe I don't understand it properly. Maybe there is a good explanation. Due to convergence, small changes do not have lasting influence. Humans can observe convergence are exceedingly rare. You have the convergence gene. If it's you have the convergence gene, like I might just check out, and it's going to be monotone reading for the next 50 hours. Like if there's like a reason, like a scientific reason he was exposed to something, or like going through time travel like is like gave him the ability to do it, okay, that's fine, like that's acceptable, still kind of shit. But if he has like the convergence gene or some shit, like, oh my god, I haven't met anyone with the ability myself, so I'm unqualified to give you an accurate appraisal. But you, Kaiyama, might be one such individual. You might have the power to observe convergence. You might be the one who can guide us to the... Oh, fucking hell! No! You might be the one to converge... Oh, guys, the world line beyond 1% divergence. Oh, across the wall that divides attractor fields. Oh, you can take us through the Steins Gate. You can take us to the Steins Gate. Hey, Ponway, thank you for the new tier 2 sub. Do you want to take it back after what just happened? Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the... Oh, this just got so much worse. So much worse. The tone of Tider's mail has suddenly changed. He thinks I have some kind of power. He thinks you're Anakin fucking Skywalker. First, I feel a sense of pride. Please be fucking with him. Next comes apprehension. Could this be a trap? In the first place, I can't confirm if this is the real John Titor, and I don't even know if the John Titor from 2000 was really a time traveler. If Titor's world line theory holds, then that could explain the supernatural events I've experienced. But this last statement is pretty hard to swallow. As soon as I begin to doubt, all of his words start to smell like lies. That stuff about IBM 5100 might have been a lie too. That mysterious program code could be just a simple bug. What does Joe mean? This is where it gets good. Now that he claims that has special powers, he's starting to sound like some new age con artist. I thought the time travel stuff would slowly become more important and overtake the anime and push it away a little bit. I didn't think the anime would... It was unfathomable to me that the anime would be the side that grows bigger and pushes... Oh, fucking hell. The victory the weebs have won. I can't believe it. Oh, the victory the weebs have won. And besides, I don't need Tyler to tell me that. Kurisu jerks to the sound of my laughter. Don't just start laughing like that. It's creepy. Don't worry, Joe, it will get better. That's what you keep saying, but it doesn't. I must. He says I have powers. Isn't that rich? Oh, no. You know why I don't cosplay. Mayushi doesn't want to stand out. I mean, I'm your hostage, right? You don't have to tell me what I already know, John Titor. I snap my eyes open wide. I raise my phone high to the heavens. My true power is Magic Eye. Reading Steiner. Sounds to me like you got a bad case of Chinny Bye Boy. Kurisu hides her face in her book. She pretends to read, but I can see from here that her ears are bright red. I'm moron sexual. Oh man, when he lifted up his phone and said he had powers, man, oh my god, it took all my willpower not to rip my clothes off and say, Okrin, just take me right here. No, call me Hoenn, that's my name. Oh my god, it's getting even better. How does she know about Shinny Bayou? Is she a Redditor after all? No, that doesn't matter now. I need to reply to Titor. What is beyond the wall? What will happen when we cross it? Oh, this is so dumb. If we cross the wall, we will have freedom. If we do not, then the dystopia I came from will be your future. In exchange for providing false peace and joy, your masters will stamp out every last vestige of free will. As I said on Reddit, my goal is to change the future, and you may be the one who can make that possible. So you're telling me that they can't get over 1% divergence? Like, even if you went back in time and killed a bunch of people, like... No, like, just fucking detonate a nuke somewhere. Like, can't you compound the divergences over time? We diverged a little bit more. Can't you just keep doing it? Okay, now it's getting creepy. Is this some new cult? Or is he really trying to con me here? Okay, I think he needs to explain a little bit more. He's also contradicting himself again. The title appeared in 2000 and said he traveled back in time to retrieve technology lost in World War III. Yet this guy's saying he came to prevent the creation of a dystopia ruled by CERN. This guy might be an imposter. Nah, I think the first Titer's an imposter based on this one with some time travel shenanigans. I'm fed up, so I quit replying, but just as I'm about to put away my phone, another mail comes. I open my phone reluctantly while enduring Kurusu's cold glare. Kyoma, I want you to be the Messiah. Future 2, the sequel to the future, and what I read there raises the hairs on the back of my neck. What is this? Fear? Disgust? I don't know, but something is very wrong. Messiah. Messia. Is this the end of the chapter? Thank God. Alright, Chaos Theory, Homeostasis, Chapter 4. Messiah, noun, in Christianity, a title for Jesus Christ. One who brings salvation to mankind, Savior. One who rescues others from peril. Salvation, noun, deliverance from pain and suffering. From the Kojian Dictionary. John Titor is a fraud. I scream at the absurdity. The future. Future 2. Yep. Future 2. I want you to change the future into Future 2. Thank you, Laura Chante, for getting on 10 subs. To MontGG, Mr. KJ444, Commando Cat, The Holy Peanut 1, Unit 01111, Kenzie, Ruby Rain Moon, Hedestreet, The Orange Squid, and MDD Mushy Musha. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much, Laura Chante. That's, I think, 20 today. Thank you so much. Choices matter now. Remember to say frequently. Yeah, I think there's some choices in Chapter 4 that are important. Someone told me. Chapter 4 is when I don't have to be worried anymore. All right, so I'm gonna save it, and every single time it seems like there's a choice, I'll save it, and in case I make the wrong one, I scream the absurdity. We're almost done, so I think we can go for 40 minutes, and then I will ask someone to. I think someone might have already sent it to me actually. I just want to know if there's a quick ending that we can see that doesn't spoil the other endings. I will do it and then reload. But apart from that, I would like to see what is accepted as the best ending with some spoiler-free choices of when you get to this point, just pick that one. You know what I mean? I scream at the absurdity. Dario and Kurusu give me exasperated stares, but I ignore them. Me, the Messiah, humped ludicrous to think that I would save humanity. I am no Messiah. I am the insane mad scientist, Hoen Kyoma. Oh, okay. That's the part he disagrees with. That's the part. That's why he thinks John Titor is a fraud, because he's a mad scientist. This contradicts his Chinny Bayou bullshit. That's what he doesn't like. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you, Gluten Free Guy, for gifting a sub to Charles Dickens. Did you know he was a consultant on this? They went back in time and had him do some changes and wrote it. Thank you very much, Gluten Free Guy. Welcome, Charles Dickens. I am no Messiah. I am the insane mad scientist, Hoen Kyoma, who has walked through fire and bathed in an ocean of blood to escape the clutches of the organization. My desire is chaos unending. Do you think that destroying the system will bring peace to the world? The answer is no. No, I say. Death to the naive fools who believe such lies. The collapse of authority means that lawless chaos shall reign. Mwahaha. Mikizishi? What the hell happened to Okrin? Beats me. A few hours ago, he was exchanging emails with John Titor, and then he suddenly got quiet. It's been hours? And then he started ranting. He's been like this for half an hour. He's been acting strange all day, don't you think?
同意するわ
Agreed. Mayushi won a magazine sweepstakes once. Amazing, huh? You know the hero of Gundam Setsuri? I won an autograph from his voice actor. Reply. You're still reading anime magazines? You're a true otaku. Setsuri, is he from the latest Gunbam? I haven't seen it. The original is the best anyway. I never knew Mayuri was a voice actor otaku. Okay, there's no way this is an important choice, right? You guys are kidding, right? You just get extra goodies with correct choices. What kind of fucking goodies could there possibly be? Agreed. Listen up, LabMs. It's time to resume Operation Erd. Seriously? The manager's still downstairs, you know. Fret not. It's almost closing time for the Bronze workshop.
夜は
The phone wave doesn't work at night, remember?
やってみる
It's worth a try. We need to figure out how late the phone wave name subject to change works.
と同時
At the same time, I want to see if the two of you can use emails to change the past. Change the past? I still don't believe in the many worlds interpretation of Tider's attractor field theory. Actually, I'm starting to doubt them more and more. If we want to know how the world works, we'll have to figure it out ourselves, and to do that, we need to experiment. One thing I'm sure of is that the mask's appearance in Akiba is related to D-mail somehow, as is the strange disconnect between my memories and everyone else's. According to Tider, I have a supernatural power. The one I call reading Steiner. My doubts about Tider's veracity aside, I do need to determine if I am indeed the only person who keeps his memories when the past changes.
好きなように過去を
Change the past to your liking as long as it's something easy to observe.
なるべく分かりやすい
Preparations for the phone wave, name subject to change, are complete. Dairu's eyes wander to the ceiling in thought. Next to him, Kurisu shrugs her shoulders and starts gathering her things.
私は帰る
I'm going back to my hotel.
今日
Show
の
me
実
your
験結
report
果
on
を
today's
明日
experiment
レポートで
tomorrow.
見せて
待て
Hold it. When I grab her by the shoulder, Kurisu nearly topples over. Hey, what's your
何
problem?
すんのよ
そのレポート
Who's writing that report?
岡部に
You,
決
of
まってるでし
course.
ょ
This is your
作戦
operation.
立案者なんだから被験者自
And if we
身も
could get a report from the
実験中の
subject too,
所感
that
なん
would
かを
be
書い
even
ておいて
better.
くれるとなおいいけど
Kurisu glances at Daru.
過去改
Are you
善
not
は
interested in
興味がない
changing the
のか
past? What happened to your eagerness to experiment? Remember when we were going to use the IBN to decode the CERN files? How's that coming along?
あんたね
Did you forget what I said
昼
this
間のことを
afternoon?
もう
I'm
きれい
against
さっ
it.
ぱり忘れ
We
た
got
わ
the
け
IBN and then just put it in the corner and didn't touch it for a fucking week. If you were so enthusiastic when we began the experiments, you went along without a single complaint.
妄想を垂れ
In
流
your
さない
dreams,
で
maybe. I twist my lips into a grin.
客観的
You're
にな
not
れてい
being
ない
objective,
ぞ
Christy.
クリスティ
Celeb
先生も
7.
いちいち
If
言
you're
い
going to
直
correct
す
yourself, at least get it right.
実験はすでに一度
We've already performed one experiment. I changed the
この
past.
俺が
Hey, no fair.
そうではない
Ah, but you were in on it too, and when the past changed, you forgot that it had
お
happened.
前たちも
Are you talking about this afternoon? I mean, when you suddenly started asking about the Lotus 6. They did, didn't they? No, I don't think they did. They found the admin's email and read the reports. I don't think they used the IBM to get through the database yet. They did the admin emails instead, didn't they?
そうだ
Exactly. I explained what happened earlier this afternoon.
それはひょっとして
You're not joking,
や
are
めて
you?
言っているの
本気だ
I'm serious.
マジっすか
Seriously? One good look at my face and Daru seems to understand I'm not joking. Kurisu, on the other hand, has a sour look, but she's always like that. Why did everyone else lose their memories? Actually, did everyone else lose their memories? In order to find out, I need them to perform the same experiment. I don't think they used the IBN chat. I really don't think they did. Okay, there's one thing about the past I definitely want to change. Dara is quick to adapt as always. We've known each other for a long time. He trusts me implicitly. Last week I went to this place and I had a really bad chicken sandwich, and I want you to go back in time and tell me not to get it. Tell me to get some fries instead. Or maybe he's just being faithful to his desires. It was a really bad chicken sandwich. What, are you going to tell yourself to go on a diet? I wouldn't diet even if future me told me to. What a Chad. Dara tells me he wants to change the events of the Ferris Cup held at May Queen plus Nian a few days ago. On that day, Dara got insta-killed by Ferris in a Rhinet Access Battlers match. Wait, this could be a big change. You're gonna change the result? I remember every move Ferris Tan made. It'll be easy to take her from behind. Aren't I a genius? No, you're gonna change one move, and then she's just gonna adapt to that and win. Ferris is probably too good for that to work. Exactly, she'll just counter his counter shot. Yeah! Whatever, Daru, prepare to email. Hell yeah, I'll give it my best shot. Dara hunches over and starts typing out the mail, leaving me to input the forwarding address into the phone wave name subject to change. I sit in front of the X68000 and take a look at my watch. It's 6:55 p.m. No way to know if the phone wave name subject to change will operate at this hour. We haven't figured out the exact window yet. So why do you think you're the only one who remembers? It's weird that it only works at a certain time of day. Something to do with gravity? Like, this part of the Earth is facing the sun, the gravity is stronger, but like not really. Like when you're on the other side of the planet, there's still like a huge amount of gravity. Like, is this something to do with the moon? Like the moon's tidal forces, or what do you do? You're the only one who remembers. You're awfully persistent. I see why they call you the zombie. I don't follow. Zombies never stop coming. They're persistent. Cut the jokes. I'm serious here. Kurusu's glare is scarier than usual. I might have wet myself a little there. I think that the key is who receives the email. Only the recipient himself is able to retain his memories. That would be my guess. No, why would that work? Actually, the hypothesis doesn't explain the mass disappearance in Akihabara. Of course, I still don't have concrete proof that the mass disappearance in Sedut was related to D-mail. I think it was. We'll never know unless we experiment. After Daru, you'll send the next email. Think about what you want to write. No. Kurusu replies emphatically. I'm not sending one. Scared? That's not it. Then are you worried about time paradoxes? Well, there's that, but it's more like a personal policy. Like my dad, we have a strict no time travel rule. And just because my dad went into his time traveling space shuttle that launched up on this day 10 years ago, and as soon as it hit the heliosphere, it didn't explode as much as it just disappeared without a trace, as it was predicted with the time travel mechanism that he put in there. He's still dead. They never found his body or any of the wreckage of the shuttle, but no, he's dead. And since that day, I have a personal policy of the family. No one in the Kurusu family ever time traveled. Not that my dad did. Changing the past feels like cheating. I may only have 18 years of life experience, but I don't want to change any of those memories. It was kind of weird, though, that they did find the wreckage of a rocket just like that 5 years before they built it. And they used that scrap metal to make the one that they sent up to try and travel back. Kind of weird. And through that salvage, they also learned how to construct a time machine. But no, my dad's dead. I see you're perfect now, so you don't want to change. That's not what I said. I'm never gonna top the hot air balloon one. Unfortunately, I don't want to deny who I've been, because even my failures are part of who I am today. Even if we solved all the phone wave names subject to change, his problems, you wouldn't use it. Kurusu is our first name. Do you think I give a fuck? Even if John Titor said you could use his time machine to travel to whatever time you wish, you wouldn't use it. Even if a blue robot cat game for the future were to jump out of your desk and give you a doorway to everywhere, you wouldn't use it? Kurusu nods firmly. I wouldn't. But you love experiments, don't you? Is there something wrong with that? So basically, you like to experiment on other people while you watch and cackle at the results. You truly are a mad scientist. Check Twitch mod chat and Discord, important for getting the ending you want. Okay, I'll check it. Why you? If a choice comes up before then, I'll check it. Done. We only have 30 minutes left, thank God. Kurusu stalks toward me but is pushed aside by Daru, who presents his phone with a triumphant grin. I take a look. At Ferris Cup, enemy setup, VL, VV, LV, LL.
さっぱり
I don't get
意
it.
味がわからない
Me neither.
フェイリスタンのカード
It's how Faristown placed their cards. Can't you tell? You guys are lame.
オカリンたちが疎いだけ
Well, whatever. Preparation are complete. If this works, the mail will arrive at Daru's phone 52 hours ago. The discharge phenomenon occurs normally. I close my eyes to shield them from the lightning and sparks. The D-mail was sent. Daru should have received it 2 days ago. However,
その
why do I remember? When I sent a D-mail earlier this afternoon, everyone else forgot about it. If Daru's D-mail changed the past, then the present should have changed too. Daru should be the only one who remembers that he sent a D-mail.
過去
Did the
変わった
past change? Daru looks around in confusion.
ちょっと待て
Wait, Daru, you remember too?
誰も
Huh?
Nani
Remember what?
今
That you
DL
just sent a D-mail. Daru nods. Then I turn to Kurusu. She answers before I ask.
覚えてるに
Of
決まっ
course
て
I
る
remember.
でし
What
ょ
are you... Okay,
何
so
バカなこと言って
Even if the only change that happened here is that it went on a different round, that would still be a divergence, so that would still happen. So what's going on? Is that just like they're just not even addressing the little divergences of that in this version of time travel fiction? Or is it because we didn't send it and Daru sent it and there is another timeline now, but we just didn't transfer because we're not the ones who sent it? Or is it because we didn't send it, no change happened at all? Of course I remember. What are you? Oh, I see. According to your hypothesis, you and I shouldn't remember sending the email.
ダルお前
Daru, did you beat Ferris at the World Cup?
わかんね
I don't know.
勝てたらフェイリスの
You
手
said the
料理
winner
と
gets
か言って
Ferris'
た
home
はずだ
cooking, right? Did you eat it? What
それ
happened?
は食べられたのか
えわかん
I
ね
don't know. This sucks.
えしょぼー
I checked Daru's send history. As expected, the email he just sent isn't there. Oh, I do, however, find the email in his inbox. He received it 2 days ago, just like we wanted. This is the same thing that happened when I sent my D-mail, and a bunch of the other D-mails that we sent before that didn't do shit.
もしかして
Maybe the past hasn't changed.
ちょっとマユシに電
I
話して
tried
みる
calling me Mayushi. Mayuri-chan's obsessed with this anime called Rainet, so I rented it to see what it was about. I don't usually watch anime, and when I do I prefer romance, but I found this anime to be pretty deep, even though it's aimed at children. I was surprised. P.S. I was so engrossed in Rainet, I couldn't do any practice swings with the Samidare. I'm sorry. Alright, is this a choice? Let me look in the chat. 1 second. Bum 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 bum.
It's not a game.
Okay, so it's something about Mikizi is the next choice. All right, so I don't have to worry about the other ones. All right. Thank you for the info. Now you're hooked on Rainet. Everyone around me is buzzing into this Rainet craze. How can it be so popular? Don't tell me it's an organization plot. That's your problem right there. You can't waste your time with romance fluff. If you have that much free time, then practice with Samidare. Let's go with the Rainet. Oh, what's the attachment? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, all right. Thank you, aspiring trophy husband, for the 21 month resub. Thank you very much. Enjoy this. Here we go. How long is this? Rainet Kikaku, access number 2, on to the future, Rainet formation. Completely engrossed by their discussion, Kirari and Tamaru raise their voices. Just what sort of person is Kikaru? Kikaru is actually a warrior who protects the order of the internet, a net guardian. Kikari and Tamaru wanted to tell their friends how cool that was, but Kikaru forbade them due to the risk that he may have to fight with the culprit. At that time, they received news that the mystery hacker Beesman has attacked an online game server. Oh no! Kikaru immediately challenges him using
Nagaya-san's newly made Rynet card and the unique browser AlphaGate. Oh god. The first use of the Rynet card. Despite his lack of experience, Kakaru successfully casts his boot spell, but just when Kakakaru thinks he has easily won— oh, this is it! Won against the Cracker. Beesman, who has complete control over the game server, overwrites the game system, sealing Kakakaru deep within the game's loop dungeon. Kakakaru is in danger. At that moment, somehow, Kakarari and Tamaru also server dive. They came to save Kakakaru. Furthermore, these two are well versed in this game. As game players, they couldn't forgive the hacker who had taken over the server and toyed with the game player, so they decided to join forces with Kakaru. With their magnificent assistance, the Kakaru shoot ability, they successfully defeat Beesman, and when they do, suddenly an unknown chat window opens on their monitor. It's a signal from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. By any chance, are they here to praise us, they think in delight, but the police turn to them and say, "You're under arrest!" Oh no! I'll try calling Mayushi. He's the one who changed the past, yet he doesn't remember what happened after the change? That's odd. Mayushi, you're still at work, right? Is Faris Tan there? She is. Can you ask her if I beat her in the Ferris Cup? Did I get to eat her home cooking? Who lost? I did. Oh, barely took 5 seconds? Oh, okay. Daru's shoulders droop as he hangs up the phone. I guess that means the past hasn't changed. Or there was no divergence. Maybe there was like a different version of Daru that just jumped back and we're left here with this version of Daru and there's like a split and... I'm curious to know how this works. Why? It changed for Okurin, right? Maybe your foolproof plan wasn't so foolproof. Like, maybe it only gave you a slight advantage. I had the same thought. Faris is supposedly a world-class player. Daru's time travel cheat may have not been enough. Now you should do it. Okurin should send the same text. Since Faris-san defeated you anyway, the past didn't change. Yeah, but I mean, the game would have played out differently. That might not have been enough to cause world-line divergence. I think it would have. I think any change is worth a divergence. Like Okabe said, you need to make a change that's easier to observe, or else there's no point to this experiment. It might be like 0.000000001, but it's still a divergence. It would still be a change. Not that I approve of this experiment or anything. No, it's not over yet. I can still fight. Daru starts typing another mail. One more time. I'll try sending my past self some more advice. This time, something that'll ensure my victory. You really want to win that badly. More like he wants to eat Faris' home cooking that badly. That's true. That's my final answer. Daru writes another email. I don't bother checking what it says. I won't understand anyway. We activated the phone wave, name subject to change, and send the mail through just like before. Tyler talked to us. Tyler doesn't fully understand how it works either, though. Look, sorry, I'm not disagreeing with the game or calling it bullshit. I'm trying to work out how it works. Because the characters don't know how it works either. I'm trying to figure out and settle on what the rules are, because that would undoubtedly cause a divergence. It might not matter enough for the consciousness to split or anything like that, but like there is a version of Daru. If that went back in time and a different version of Daru read that email, then whatever he was doing at the time when he received the email is different. All of his thoughts leading up to that moment have been different. He might have talked to someone about it and be like, what's this weird email I just got? He might have talked to Okurin about it. That might have spiraled into, like, it's literally the fucking butterfly effect. Like it's like that could cause such a huge fucking change. So that's why I'm curious about it. Oh? Nothing happens, no discharge. Usually it happens 10 to 20 seconds after pushing the start button. The timer counts down to 0 without incident. Oh, it's closed now. It's just a regular microwave at a time. Looks like it. But my advice was perfect. There's nothing we can do about it. We'll postpone the experiment till tomorrow. Something about the attractor field? Okay, what's the attractor field say? In 2036, scientists proved that the universe is comprised of attractor fields, which describe the extent of the world line of convergence. This theory was first proposed in 2020. Sorry, first question. Reading was okay. I don't really see how that wipes out my question or explains my question. This is just how they put simply, attractor fields are the focal points of world line convergence. Their existence is responsible for phenomenon previously known as fate or chance. There's no real point in making small changes to a world line. Due to the convergence, small changes do not have a lasting influence. Humans can observe convergence are exceedingly rare. Okay, but like the way that it says humans can observe convergence are exceedingly rare, does that mean that we stayed conscious through it, or what? Like, I don't know. I don't really feel like this addresses it enough. Like, there's not enough information here. If you send an email back to yourself, right, and you with that information, like I just went through, like they keep bringing up the butterfly effect. How could that not have caused like a huge spiral change that kept going out and out and out? Look, like we've been discussing how to send emails back to the past with Dmail. Look, I just received this one. What do you think this means? That means there's a version of us in the future that just sent this back. Oh my god, that means that we're not going to do that. We're going to do that soon. Oh, Okrain, look at this. Oh, Keezy, look at this. Oh, now we're going to do this Ferris Cup thing. Let's see if I can actually like that spirals. That they literally brought up butterfly effect. Basically, the email saying timelines magically snap back to display small changes. I don't think this is a small change, is what I'm saying, though. Like, if they sent back, like an extra fucking molecule of oxygen, you know, accidentally, then okay, that doesn't matter. I can see that being like, okay, that's such a small change. Who gives a fuck? It literally changes nothing. You know what I mean? Like, but like, this is, think universal scale. How does Okrain fucking sending the lotto numbers back change it? Maybe Dario ignored the message. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah, maybe Dario ignored the message. Maybe he didn't even see it. One different move in a game of chess versus something you wouldn't have done otherwise. No, that's not the point. The point is that if he read it, like, now he's thinking about it the whole time. Whatever he was doing when he received that text message is different because the text message interrupts what he was doing. But what if that was during the hack, when they were doing the hack? I can't remember what time it is. Like, what if that interrupts his hack? Now they don't get into CERN. Now they don't know about the fucking black holes or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's what the butterfly effect is. Like, it's a small little change. It's like, okay, what if that's on his mind constantly now? What if he shares it with someone else? Like that's, it's not just, hey, here's my instructions. It's, I received this text message that changes what I'm thinking. You're assuming that it interrupted something. No, I'm suggesting that it might have interrupted something. I already said, someone just said, what if he ignored it? And I've already admitted that, yeah, that's a good explanation. But people are saying even if he did read it, then it wouldn't have been a big change because it's just a move in a game. But I don't think that's true. This is establishing the rules of the game. Yeah, and I'm trying to understand them. if it just snapped back into this timeline, wouldn't he remember getting the text? How does that work? Where's if it wasn't enough to cause a divergent change in a different world line, where did it go? Like, it went somewhere. So if there's no divergent timeline that changed with a different world line where that's the new timeline where this text came in, where did the text go? It's like it did nothing. So if the answer with this attractor field that someone said in chat said, which I like this explanation, but I'm just trying to think of how it would work, is that change comes through. It's not enough to change anything significant in the world line, so it just kind of like rubber bands back to what it was before. But that means the text either did absolutely nothing, or he should remember getting the text. And why isn't the text in his sent thing? Nah, this doesn't make sense to me. I want more information before I conclude doesn't make sense, period. But this doesn't make sense to me. There's nothing we can do about it. We'll suspend the experiment until tomorrow. It doesn't have to make perfect sense, by the way. It's fiction. It doesn't have to make... It just has to make like 90% sense. I checked the clock. It's past 7 p.m. Looks like it's off. That's the cutoff. After I left yesterday, I was thinking, how exactly does the phone wave make time travel possible? It works like the LHC. Didn't you say the LHC was like a giant microwave? If every microwave could turn into the LHC, then Japan would have black holes popping up everywhere. Whoa, that sounds worse than earthquakes. I know it looks like CERN is able to create curved black holes willy-nilly, but that's not supposed to be possible. You can't just press a button to make a black hole. Even if you could, the risk would be unthinkable. Oh man, how long was your thinking time drive, McKeezy, for bringing this up? It's ridiculous to suggest that a household microwave could generate a black hole. Titor's time machine is small enough to fit inside a car, and it makes black holes. It's the same fucking microwave. Well, that's what he said, at least. Now that I'm a little skeptical of Titor because he thinks I'm a messiah when I'm clearly Hoen Kiyoma, the mad scientist. That's why I'm disagreeing with him. I don't feel like bringing it up. My point is that there has to be something else going on here. She's been dangan romping, but can you spell time machine in this fun game? Oh no, it took her fucking a week. Some outside. Can you spell microwave? I need an M. I need an M. Some outside source must be injecting electrons into this microwave. An outside source of electrons. What could that be? Well, I'm going back to my hotel. I've had enough of this filthy man cave. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to write that report. Kurisu flings off her lab coat and hurries out the door. She was serious about the report? Mikizi Cheese lab coat. I wonder what it smells like. Wish you weren't so fucking awkward, bud. As Dari reaches for the lab coat to smell Kurisu's lingering fragrance, I grab him by the neck and pull down hard. Cut that out. If you have time to be perverted, then go think about how to change the past for tomorrow's experiment. There wasn't anything to do after Kurisu left. I tried operating the phone wave, name subject to change a couple more times before I went to sleep, but the discharge phenomenon simply would not occur. Now it's the next morning, and I'm sitting on the bench in front of the Braun Tube workshop. It's still early, but it's already blazing hot. Alright, here we go. I think this is a choice. Let me double check. I think it was scientist option. Oh, it's like a nested choices. Oh my god. Alright. Let's save it just in case I fuck it up. Have you written that report yet? For your information, I wasn't joking yesterday. If you blow this off, then I have no choice then you have no right to call yourself a scientist. Maybe this is too much for a freshman like you to understand, but writing papers is part of being a scientist. If you're so confident that in your superiority, then show me your power. Let lesser men worry about such things. I have inventions to build and discoveries to make. I'm not a mere scientist. I'm an insane mad scientist. That's the right... That's the right option? Okay, first of all, the fact that these matter is complete horseshit. That's the right option. Really? Okay. All right. It's still early, but it's already blazing hot. It's as if I'm baking in the sun. Sweat is dripping off my chin. Thank you for the list, by the way. We're supposed to be experimenting today, but not a single lab mem has arrived yet. After waiting patiently for a while, the first person I see is... Suzuha. Mr. Brahm. Okrin, your mom's collapsed.
Oh.
Okabe, don't you have anything better to do? Honestly, no. Good morning, Mr. Okrin. The 10 OG pair come riding in on a moped. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Kiyoma. What should I do, Daddy? What nonsense are you trying to feed my daughter? Have you not properly educated her, Mr. Braun? This child of yours refuses to call me by my true name. Please do something about it. Who cares? Don't be so picky. Nae, you don't have to listen to what this guy says, okay? Okay. The manager parks his moped and quickly enters the store. Sister Braun's about to follow him when... She turns her attention toward the end of the street and instantly brightens up. I follow her gaze and see Mayuri walking this way. Doo-doo-doo! Good morning, Okrin! Mayuri! Nae runs up to Mayuri with a happy smile. And without breaking stride, she jumps into Mayuri's chest. Good morning, Nae-chan. Good morning. They get along so well that you think they were sisters. Mayuri has the ability to get along with anyone, so it's no surprise. They're very similar, yeah. Nae avoids me and Daru, but she ignores Mayuri, and always goes for a flying hug whenever she gets the chance. Daru sometimes complains about that. What a lucky girl. I wish I could jump into Mayushi's chest like that. No, wait. Maybe it would be better to have Naitan jump into my chest. What? His internal debate went on for hours. This is for you, Nai-chan. Enjoy. Mayuri takes some candy out of her convenience store bag and gives it to Nae. Thank you. Is it just... Did they just use the same voice actress for both characters here? I'd say it's some time travel bullshit, but that just seems too obvious. I have some for Okrin too. She offers me some, which I silently accept. Why are you sitting out here? I'm waiting for all lab mems to assemble. Are you slacking off? Why, you chipmunk, do you have to be so blunt? One of these days, I'll teach you to respect me. Nae-chan, I'm sure Okrin's thinking about some important stuff. What do you mean, mad scientist? More like bad scientist, am I right? Oh, got him! If you don't know what mad means in this context, I'll tell you. It's the insane definition. Alright, so bad scientist is the next one. Bad scientist, then do better. Those are the next two. Okay, bad scientist. That's like a pun my grandpa would come up with. Is this what is known as flirting? Man, the way that we texted about our dumb bullshit last time, like we might get nudes from Mikizi next text message. More on sexual. Nae-chan, I'm sure Okrin's thinking about important stuff. Oh wow. Good job, Mayuri. Okrin, it's too early to make fun of Chan Sparkle, right? Can I go nuke some yakisoba bread? Remove the door. You can't heat food. You can't heat food in it anymore. Alright, that makes me sad. By the way, have you had breakfast? Hey Raiders, how's it going? We only got 5 minutes left, so we'll probably pass the raid along. Hey Raiders. What was Adam playing? I'm not playing a game. I'm reading a visual novel. Welcome to my hell. Sekiro. Oh man, good choice. Sekiro's pretty good. I wish I was playing Sekiro instead of reading this. My community is making me do this. Raging at Sekiro? That sounds about right, yeah. Literally one guy made you do this? Yeah, but it was high on the vote that we were doing. By the way, have you had breakfast?
Yeah.
Nope. Then let's eat together. We can eat the yakisoba bread cold and then heat up some canned ramen in hot water. Ramen packaged in a can like a drink. What? Sold in vending machines. Unlike regular ramen, the noodles are made of konjac. Want to join us, Nai-chan? I'm okay. I ate. I've never watched an anime, so chat likes to expose me to weeb bullshit and then call me a weeb. That's pretty much the entire novelty of my streaming community. Okay. Nai waves and heads back inside the Brontube workshop. Lured by the prospect of canned ramen, I go inside the lab with Mayuri. The stagnant air makes the room hotter than outside. It doesn't improve much after we open the window and turn on the fan. Darukan and Chris-chan are kinda late, right? Sorry. Indeed, their lack of dedication is appalling. Just then the sound of a braking bicycle comes from downstairs. Suzuhu! When I look out the window, I see part-time warrior arriving. She immediately notices me, looks up and waves. Sup? Tuturu! Like you could do better. Oh, this is one isn't even a choice. Yeah, they're flirting for sure. Aren't Americans supposed to be funny? What have they been teaching you over there? But you watched Danganronpa 3? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that happened. Nah, I don't remember that. If it isn't Shina Mayuri, wait, what? They seem to have hit it off. Like I said, Mayuri gets along with everyone. Akabi Rentaro, did you talk to Tighter? Can't wait for her to die. Maybe. I thought I dodged the question, but part-time warrior is persistent. Go on, you emailed him, didn't you? 3 minutes left! 3 minutes left, chat, and then I'm free. Yes, but I'm starting to doubt whether he can be trusted. What? Why? What went wrong? Why is she so flustered? So you're a Tighter otaku. I guess there's an otaku for everything. I thought it was okatu. Look, it's Chris-chan. Mayuri leans out the window to wave her hand. Kurusu is walking towards the lab. That reminds me, doesn't part-time warrior have something against Kurusu? I look at Suzuha, her expression has changed dramatically. Now she's staring at Kurusu in complete silence. She doesn't move a muscle. It's like she's trying to start a fight with her glare. Kurusu's pretty stubborn too, so she meets Suzuha glare for glare. The two of them exchange a word or two in front of the building. For a second, I'm worried they might start throwing punches, but that doesn't happen. Christian, good morning. What did you say to the part-timer downstairs? Kurusu shrugs her shoulders. Nothing much. I told her if she wanted to say something, she should just say it. I don't think that's nothing. She's lucky that didn't lead to blows. What did she say? Nothing. She just groaned. I wonder what's wrong with her. She said something about my dad would be really disappointed with me right now, but that's crazy. My dad's been dead for so long, and there's no possible way that she should know my dad. I guess she's just taunting with me. My dad's been dead since he tried to time travel, but time travel was impossible. Anyway, let's go fuck with our time machine. She's jealous of Mikizi Shi's popularity, duh. Daru bursts into the lab. She's thinking, if only I joined the lab instead of her, then I would be having fun with everyone right now. I'm so jealous, or something like that. I'm telling you, man, 3D is hell. If she wants my lab mem number, she can have it. What? The lab mem number you carry is the highest credential scientists could hope to achieve. They sell for millions on the black market, but you would give it away. I'm really struggling to think of a worse protagonist in a game. Shit. I'm really struggling to think of a worse protagonist in any story. I would take Rex over Intaro. Are you kidding? Easy. 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 What do you mean? How is that even a choice? How is it even a Captain protagonist? Easy. That one too. That one too. Easy. Absolute easy choices. Look at all these easy choices coming at me. It's not exactly a counterfeit passport. Also, shut up. Mayushi wants everyone to get along. Well, I don't really care about their little quarrel anyway. Only one thing interests me now, the mystery of the email. We begin experimenting immediately, even though it's still morning. The electrical discharge occurs on demand. Things look favorable today. That reminds me, we haven't talked to Mr. Braun yet. Maybe we should come up with an excuse first. To be honest, though, I don't care what he thinks. For we are at war. War against the organization in CERN, the dark powers that rule the world from the shadows. Mwahaha. Anzai-sensei. I want to eat Ferris Tan's home cooking. The coach from a famous basketball manga, of course. On the internet, posters sometimes express a desperate desire by quoting the manga like so. Anzai-sensei, I want to. Another oft-quoted line, this one spoken by Anzai-sensei, is, if you give up, it's game over. Good thing it's not a game. If you give up, it's game over. Unfortunately, Daru's second email fails to change the past. I get the feeling Rhinet matches are difficult to cheat your way out of like this. Not to mention, we're limited to 36 bytes of text. Alright, I want Okran to send it and see what happens. Akihabara is such a strange town. Everywhere I look, I see drawings of cute girls. Some of them even have their breasts fully exposed, which startled me. Coming here has been a real culture shock. It's amazing how peaceful Japan is now. I agree. It's all because of the organization's efforts to stupidify Japan. I'm stupid for not being able to read it. I can imagine how that would shock someone who isn't prepared. Unfortunately, Mo has become the symbol of Akihabara and the chaos that rules here. Get used to it. Okay, I don't think these are choices, right? It's only about Mikizi, right? Let's see. This one doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, we saved it. Well, that's a good time to stop. Alright, 3 more minutes and we'll go. Because we shouldn't count the musical intro. Looks like we have to give up on Daru. He's gone to drown his sorrows in the internet. Alright, so who do we experiment on? From the look of Kurisyu's face, I don't think she's willing to change her policy. That leaves only one candidate. Mayuri, it's time for you to change the past. And me? Are you sure? But, what should I change? Mary looks stumped as she slurps her canned ramen. Oh, I know. I'll make Luka-kun wear one of my costumes. How? By sending Luka-kun a mail. Hey. I don't think a simple request is going to change the past. Can't you think of anything easier to change and observe? She slurps more ramen. Let's use that canned ramen. Why don't you send like an email back to the past that says, on this day at this time when we're sending the email, be outside and walk in so we can see that the change happened, and that way we confirm that a change happened, and the confirmation makes the divergence happen. Let's use the canned ramen. Looks like I'm the only one with ideas. You'll send an email to yourself 1 hour ago. Type, I want to eat canned Odin or something like that. I don't think that's enough to convince her to. Oh, that might work. Yeah. They might could be just like lol no. No, if they send it to themselves, they're a part of the experiment. Send it last night when they were doing the experiment. Plan it in advance. Say, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Tomorrow I'm gonna send myself this text and I'm gonna decide on something, and what it is what we're gonna do now. This is so easy to set up. 36 bytes. Let's go. Yeah, it's easy. All right, I'm just gonna plan tomorrow. I'm gonna send an email to myself from the future that's gonna tell me what color hat to wear tomorrow, or to hide something in the apartment somewhere. And as soon as I send it, I'm gonna go over and see if it's there now. You know what I mean? Like, So then you only have to send the name of the thing. What would that even change? That would confirm that it works, because that's all they're trying to do. When I went to the vending machine today, I spent 10 minutes wondering if I should get canned Odin or canned ramen. It was really hard. So a little push should be enough to make you choose canned Odin. Alright, let's go with that. Okay, but before we change the pass, I gotta finish this ramen first. Mary starts shoveling the ramen into her mouth.
食べておかないとどうなるの？
What happens if you don't finish it? It'll go to waste. Oh, of course. Ahahaha.
そうね。
Kiryu clearly doesn't know what to say. Mayuri really is a ditz. I'm used to it by now, of course. I get the phone wave. Name subject to change. Prep for D-mail. The content of Mayuri's mail is simple enough. Canned Odin, piping hot and delicious. And if it doesn't do anything, then that they have more information from that. Oh, either it didn't go back, or it's not working the way that we did, or whatever. Like, just... I just feel like they're going about this in a really dumb way. I just hope it actually works. We wait for Mayuri to finish eating her canned ramen, then activate the phone wave, then you set it to change. Why can't they just send more than one email time to say a longer message? Yeah, I know, it's impossible, right? Like, there's no way they could do it. Like, look at all these fucking emails that we got from our assistant all at once. Yeah, it's just impossible. Look. No, only 3 emails at once. It's not like they could strategically split it up into different ones. It's impossible. You can only send one message in a day. Nope, you can't do it. There's no way that they could send complex messages back. Nope, they cannot do it. To send it back, send it 1 hour back, we input one hashtag. In other words, we said, oh, they can even do it faster than that. Let's just say right now, an hour from now, I'm going to send a message back with something to do. You do it, and then we'll look and see if it happens. And if it doesn't, then okay, we have information. Either the messages aren't getting back, or they're causing worldline divergences that we aren't able to observe. I wonder if the discharge phenomenon will occur in such a short span of time. That's something else we'll learn from this experiment. Phone wave, name subject to change, activate. Haven't sent it yet. They're not doing it now because Mayuri doesn't know what the fuck the text message is. She's gonna get this text message and just go and just be like, oh yeah, canned Odin. Yeah, I love that. Cool, alright. Let's just keep going. There was enough time to blink. So 1 second is enough for the discharge to occur. That's what I've proved. What if you try warming it up beforehand? Warming it up. 1 second isn't enough, right? So just run the microwave for about 30 seconds without sending a mail. What? Mayushi received an email from herself. What does it say? Canned Odin. Tutru. I love canned Odin. I still love canned Odin in the future. Yay! And then back to normal. As soon as it's done, run it again with a timer set at 1 second. That should cause a discharge, right? Any basis for that? Nope. Damn, Mayuri, got anything else? Well, we could change the flavor of rice ball I bought last night. Do you remember what kind of rice ball you ate last night? No. Smoked too. Oh, you do? Nice. She remembers. It's before. It has been 4. We're done. We're done. All right, I'm free. She remembers. I'm free. All right. All right. So I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the 4th ever Steins Gate Sunday. The one where it got better. This time for sure. It actually got worse. So in a way, it did get better for the stream. Anyway, we didn't break 2,000 viewers, but I was bluffing. So yeah, we'll be back with next week. See you next Saturday. Remember that we're gonna probably be finishing Persona 4 before we're finishing Steins Gate. And that means Steins Gate is just gonna take over the Persona 4 streams in the week. So and then I'm gone for a bit. We did break. When did we break 2K? We didn't break 2K. When? We didn't break 2K. Broke 2K after it? I don't think we did. I thought we capped at like 1920 or something. Do you guys want to raid someone? Is there anyone available to raid? Raid out. Nah, there's no one on I list for rating. I'm a bad streamer. Is there anyone else reading Steins Gate? We can go raid them, and I can pass off my evil chat onto them. No, it is just me. Wow. Raid foldable human? Nah, I'm good, thanks. Alright, that's it. No raid. See y'all later.